graduated from Rowan University in the spring of 2022 with a sports communication and media degree. I got to actually call minor league baseball and G League basketball games while I was in school. And then I graduated, and as soon as I graduated, I went to NFL Films in Mount Laurel, New Jersey. And as much as I loved that experience, I miss putting on the headsets. I decided, you know what, talk is cheap. I have a laptop that's in my house, and so 21 months later, here we are, still on YouTube, calling games and building an incredible, loving community on here with the people that I call my Philly freaks with a capital P and a capital H. We go live for every single Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles game, and we do it like old school radio play-by-play style. I'm Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ.
I showed a swung on, barreled it out to right field. Bye-bye baseball.
That baby is long gone.
What is going on, everybody? Hopefully you're all doing well and having yourselves a very fantastic day. My name is Jason Joseph, and this, of course, is Play-by-Play with JJ. It is Game 3 of the regular season for the Philadelphia Phillies as they wrap up their series against the Texas Rangers and are looking to take the series this afternoon. Yesterday was a very bizarre day. The Phillies, through 8 2/3 of their game, got just one hit, and then all of a sudden, as they were down 3-0, they tied it up. And then it went into extra innings, and they ended up losing by a score of 5-4. We talked a lot about what went wrong yesterday. We talked about some things that we liked to see from yesterday. But now it's a brand new day because we get to see Zeus Luzardo out there on the mound for the first time in 2026 during the regular season. How's he going to do out there? How's the sweeper going to look? Right? All those things we're going to be looking out and paying attention to detail on those types of things. Now, Mackenzie Gore is going to be pitching on the other side of the bump for the Texas Rangers. Phillies have struggled against Mackenzie Gore, and they've also hit against Mackenzie Gore. So which version of the bats are we going to see today against him? That also remains to be seen as well. Before I even break anything else down, I do want to say hello to everybody that is here in the chat, so let's do that really quickly. Mark is here. What's going on, Mark? How you doing, man? Good to see you on here, my friend. Mark, Deborah, Imuru, how do you say this? I'm your worst and I'm your worst nightmare. Oh, man, what's going on? How you doing? Deborah, District Nation, what's going on, guys? Renaud is also here. Yes, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Love it. Okay, so, yeah. Today, what stands out to me is no Bryson Stott in the lineup today and no Brandon Marsh because Mackenzie Gore is a lefty. So you got Edmundo Sosa playing. Justin Crawford is still playing out in center field, and then you have Otto Kemp in left. I feel like today that the Phillies are going to put up at least 5 to 6 runs. I just have a gut feeling today. I do feel very confident with how things ended last night, if that sort of makes sense, because through 8 2/3 of that game, there was just nothing at all whatsoever. But they showed a little bit of fight. They did. They showed a little bit of fight at the end, and I just have a gut feeling that they're going to go out there today and that they're going to do some damage. I do. I really strongly feel that way. And hopefully I'm right. I've never been wrong a day in my life. That is a big, fat lie. But, yeah, no. I'm just hoping that they can do well today. The other thing that I wanted to talk a little bit about really quickly too, chat, before we even get on into the starting lineups is this. Okay, so think about this. All right. Are we going to see Brad Keller today? I think the answer to that is yes. And the reason why I ask is because I still believe that he should have pitched in the 9th inning yesterday rather than Tim Mesa. But are they looking at Tim Mesa as a high leverage guy? Is my question to you. Because to me, the fact that he pitched 2 innings yesterday, even when they were down 3-0, goes to show me that maybe they're viewing Tim Mesa in a higher leverage spot compared to us. And I just want to get your thoughts about that. So please let me know how you feel about that down below. Is Tim Mesa, do you think that the Phillies are viewing Tim Mesa as a 7th, 8th inning guy? I hope not, but I'm just sort of keeping that in the back of my mind, again, as we move along through the regular season. I do feel like, though, now I'm going back and forth with myself. If the Phillies were up in that game, do they use Tim Mesa in that spot? Probably not, right? Or if it's tied, do they go to Brad Keller there? Then maybe. But I don't know. I really don't know. But let me know what you guys think down below. What we can also do is go to this. Yes, good stuff. All right. So here is the starting lineup today for both teams, or for both the Texas Rangers and for the Philadelphia Phillies. And folks, again, don't forget to like, don't forget to subscribe. I just wanted to let you guys know that for some reason, the subscriber count and the analytics count today is a little bit off. It's a little bit odd. I can't necessarily understand why that is, but it is what it is. So if, in case you see like a blank screen like near the subscriber button, or if there's like no numbers that show up, or you know how we usually have the 48 hours of our analytics, well, sometimes it's not going to show up today. I don't know why. But anyhow, all right, so here's the starting lineup today for the Texas Rangers. You got Brandon Nimmo out in right field batting leadoff. You got Wyatt Langford playing out in center field. He'll be batting second for the Rangers. Corey Seager is over at shortstop. He'll be batting third. And then batting fourth, it's going to be Jake Berger. He's over at first base. Andrew McCutchen is going to be batting fifth, and he will be DHing today. Kyle Higashioka is catching, and he'll be batting sixth. And then it's Josh Young, who is over at third base. He'll be batting seventh. Eighth is Sam Haggerty. He'll be out in left field. And last but certainly not least, batting in the 9 spots is going to be Ezekiel Duran for the Texas Rangers. So again, it's Nimmo, Langford, Seager, Berger, Kutch, Higashioka, Young, Haggerty, and Duran in the lineup today for the Texas Rangers. And Skip Schumacher, of course, is the manager for the Rangers. All right, and for the Philadelphia Phillies, their starting lineup will look just like this. It'll be Trey Turner batting leadoff, and he will be playing over at shortstop. Kyle Schwarber is batting at DH. He'll be hitting second in the lineup. Then you got Bryce Harper hitting third, playing over at first base. Alec Bohm is at third, and he'll be batting in the cleanup spots. And then batting fifth is going to be Adolis Garcia. So he will be batting in the 5 spot. Sixth is going to be Edmundo Sosa, and he'll be playing over at second base. Batting seventh, of course, is JT Realmuto. And batting eighth will be Otto Kemp. And last but certainly not least, batting in the 9 spots will be Justin Crawford. So again, for the Phillies, they got Turner, Schwarber, Harper, Bohm, Garcia, Sosa, Realmuto, Kemp, and also Crawford in the lineup. Now, the good news is that the Phillies offensively at CBP, when facing Mackenzie Gore, well, Gore has given up 23 earned runs at the bank in 28 2/3 of an inning. And he has walked 9 batters. He's struck out 27, but his ERA is at a 7.22, and he has a 1.46 career whip against the Phillies out at Citizens Bank Park. It is 55 degrees out at CBP. The umpires for today, you got Sean Barber, who is the home plate umpire. Hunter Wendelstedt is going to be over at first. Then you got James Hoy at second. DJ Rayburn is also over at third base. And those are the umpiring crew for today. Rob Thompson is the skipper for the Philadelphia Phillies. And his defense will look like this. It'll be JT Realmuto catching. Over at first base, it's Bryce Harper. The second baseman is going to be Edmundo Sosa. At third, you got Alec Bohm. And then the shortstop is Trey Turner. In the outfield, it'll be Otto Kemp in left. Justin Crawford in center. And then Adolis Garcia out in right field. And DHing is Kyle Schwarber. Elaine is also here. What's going on, Elaine? How are you doing? Good to see you on here. All right, so let's get the 3D up and running. Just give me 1 second. We are signed in, but for some reason it's not popping up yet. Scheduled first pitch is going to be in 1 minute or so. Adam is here. What's up, Adam? How you doing, man? All right, folks, we are on the road to 9K. We need 59 now more subscribers to help us get to 9,000 subs. So if you have not done so, make sure you guys hit the thumbs up button and subscribe because it is free. And also, if you are a member, drop those Zeus emotes in the chat. Let's go. Master Chief is here. What's going on, man? Glad Sosa's in our lineup. Me too. He did. He earned that start. Let's go. Of course. Of course. No, seriously, I will. That's why, again, it's really cool to just be able to build these friendships, these cool relationships, especially now, right? Because it's only going to get even more and more and more and more and more intense. Coach is here. Yes, sir. There's Ronald. Look at those Zeus emotes. Oh, let's go. All right. It is 54 degrees out at the bank. And they say that it feels like it is 47. All right, so here is Jesus Luzardo out there on the bump for the Philadelphia Phillies. And last year, he posted 32 starts. He had a 15-7 record and went 183 2/3 of an inning as well. And also, in those innings of work, he struck out 216 batters. Also posted a 3.92 ERA. Got off to a very, very hot start. Where are we? This is not what I want. This is not what I want. 1 second. 3D window capture. That is incorrect. We'll go right here. There we go. All right. We are ready to get things started. And we have to pause really quickly because we want to let the 3D to catch up to us. So it's 1 ball, no strikes. First pitch was taken for a ball. Next pitch is going to be fouled off of the foot of Brandon Nimmo. Hopefully it is a Harper day. That'd be great. So again, it's Nimmo, Langford, Seager, Berger, Kutch, Higashioka, Young, Haggerty, and Duran that are up. Next pitch, that's way up high and inside, and taken for ball 2. And that'll make the count now 2-1. What's going on, Jason? How you doing, man? 2-1 pitch, ground ball, hit over towards the third baseman, Bohm. The throw on over to first base is in time, and there's out number 1 to start off the first inning. Zeus, of course, with a 4-seamer, a sweeper, and a changeup, a sinker, and a slider as well. The sweeper is his deadly pitch. Batters were hitting 178 against that last year. Here's the pitch. It's taken a little bit outside, but it's called a strike. It was at 97 miles per hour. Wyatt in the series so far, 1 for 9. Ended up batting over 230 last year. The 0-1 pitch is rolled over to shortstop. Turner has it with the sunglasses on, throws it on over to first, and there is out number 2. So 2 up and 2 down. Phillies are in their cream uniforms today with the blue baseball rim. Actually, it's a red baseball cap rim, and then the blue top with a dark red Phillies P as the logo. First pitch is down for a ball to Corey Seager. And the 1-0 pitch on the way. Looks like it's a strike right down the middle. Oh, man. I'm going to go 6-2 Renault, says final score prediction, and he's going to go with the Phillies. Let's go. 1-1 pitch, swing and a miss. Final score predictions today, what are yours? Let me know down below. Let me know down below. Two balls, 2 strikes. What's going on with this? The 2-2 pitch. And a caught strike 3 on the upper tier of the zone. Let's see those chairs. Drop those chairs down below. We are going to go to the bottom of the first inning. I'm going to take a very quick step off. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Alrighty, here we go. We are heading now to the bottom of the first inning. I wanted to change the look of the 3D very quickly. Why is this cut off? Here's the first pitch. And that's going to be in there for a called strike. No. Next pitch is going to be popped foul and out of play. There we go. Better. Here's Mackenzie Gore last year in 30 starts at a 5-15 record and also posted a 4.17 ERA. 0-2 pitched from Gore, and that's upstairs at 96 miles per hour. So it's Turner, Schwarber, Harper, Bohm, Garcia, Sosa, Realmuto, Kemp, and Crawford. No Marsh, and also no Stott today. 1-2 pitch. That's a foul ball. Turner ended up going 0 for yesterday. starting off the season with a 222 average. He'll be 33 in June, at the end of June. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Gore kicks, deals. The pitch. Check swing. The pitch was inside. First base umpire Hunter Wendelstadt says he did not go. Nick Lapp, thank you so much for the sub over on YouTube. I appreciate you, man. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And the 2-2 pitch to Turner, swing and a miss. He was laid on the 4-seamer, and he is down, swinging on strikes. 1 gone. So Gore has a 4-seamer, a curveball, a slider, a changeup, and a cutter. I'm your worst nightmare. Says 5-3 Phillies. 6-2 Phillies is Shane. Okay, cool. Mine is going to be, I'm going to go 5-3 Phillies. 5-3 Phillies today. Here's Kyle Schwarber, and he looks at a curveball that's going to be in the zone for a called strike. Gore kicks, fires, and that pitch is inside. It's taken for a ball. It's 1 ball and 1 strike. What's going on, Hoagie? How you doing, man? 1-1 pitch to Schwarber. We'll foul that one off. And it's a 1-2 count. Other games going on right now. You got the Braves wrapping up their series against the Royals. That's in the bottom of the first. Every other game pretty much got started. Twins are playing against the Orioles. A's are playing against the Blue Jays. Great series there. The 2-1 pitch upstairs again. Red Sox are out in Cincinnati, and they're in the bottom of the first. And then you got the Rockies and the Marlins playing against each other, and the Pirates taking on the Mets as well. 3-1 pitch to Schwarber, and I'll line this one out over towards center field, and Langford doesn't even have to move, and he'll make the catch and record out number 2. The defense for the Texas Rangers will look like this. Catching behind the plate is Kyle Higashioka. On the mound, it's Mackenzie Gore. In the infield, from first to third, you got Berger at first. Duran at second. At short, it's Seager. And at third base, it's Young. First pitch to Harper, and he's going to foul it off. And he's already behind in the count, 0-1. From left to right, you got Sam Haggerty out in left. Wyatt Langford in center. And Brandon Nimmo is out in right field. The 0-1 pitch to Harper. And he's going to fly this one out over towards left field. Not that deep. It's playable, and it'll be caught for out number 3. So 1, 2, 3 go the Phillies. And we're going to head to the second inning. No score between the Phillies and the Rangers. All right. Oh, boy. It is good to see you on here. Jason says I'm going to go 4-3 Phillies. That's great. All right, so let's go to the monologue screen for just a second and get our Game Day Live up here. There we go. Good. So, yes, I have a few announcements that I want to make. First and foremost, okay, after the Phillies game is done, we are doing a post-game show. We're not going to keep it long, though, because we're doing a college basketball game later this afternoon. We are going to be doing the UConn versus Duke game. That game should get started around 5:05, depending on how late the Tennessee-Michigan game goes. But yes, just wanted to let you guys know that once this game is done, we will do a little post-game show like we did yesterday. We won't keep it as long, but depending on what time the game ends, we'll have to just wait and see and just see how things go. But I just wanted to let you know that we are doing UConn versus Duke after this. We have a redirect over to that stream, and we will be doing another March Madness game. It's almost done, man. March Madness is almost over. It's the rest of the Elite Eight today, and then we got the Final Four next week, and then it's the championship on Monday. So But yes, all right. And then as far as things do go for tomorrow, chat, wanted to just give you guys a heads up. So tomorrow we got the Phillies. Okay, we are doing the Phillies game tomorrow. We are also going to be doing the Phillies game, I believe, on Tuesday as well. Wednesday is Passover. Okay, I am not going to be on in the afternoon during Passover because it is a holiday for me and I need to spend time with my family. That's how I look at the holidays. So I will not be on Wednesday. I might try to find somebody to do it. But if not, okay, I will obviously redirect you guys over to somebody else that is doing the Phillies stream for sure. So I just wanted to give you guys a clear heads up about that. It's 1 ball, 1 strike. And we are in the top of the second. JT is going to challenge this ball that was called by Sean Barber. And we'll see if it's either a 2-1 count or if it's a 1-2 count. He's right. It's a strike. I don't think he's gotten anything wrong behind the plate. I don't think he's gotten anything wrong. All right, we are now 57 subscribers away from getting to the 9,000 marker. 1-2 pitch, here it comes. Swing and a miss. That changeup was nasty, and it was outside, and Zeus gets the second strikeout of the game. There you go. Drop those chairs for Zeus. That's now 2 chairs. Yes, sir. Ronald says, hello, first time here. What's going on, Ronald? How you doing, man? Shout out to you. The pitch on the way, and that's a 4-seamer that's inside and taken for ball 1. That'd be great. Good to see you on here, my guy. 1-0 pitch, and there's a called strike to Andrew McCutchen, who had the game-winning RBI in last night's game. 1 ball, 1 strike. The pitch. The sweeper is low for ball 2. We also do cover the Sixers on this channel and the Phillies as well. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Two balls, 2 strikes. The 2-2 pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. 98 miles per hour on the gun for Jesus Luzardo. And that's now 3 strikeouts in a row. Drop those 3 chairs in the chat. Let's go. Keep them coming. Keep those chairs a-coming. I'm doing good, my friend. It's good to see you. Always like it when there's new people that come onto the channel. We try to bring a welcoming environment. The pitch. There's a chopper hit over towards shortstop. Turner plays it on 2 bounces. Throws it on over to first. And Jesus Luzardo has retired the first 6 Texas Rangers in a row. And we are going to go to the bottom of the second. No score between the Phillies and the Rangers. Good. He's looking great. His command looks so good. Up to 98 on the fastball. Oof. Gotta write that down in my notes. It's great. Gotta write that down. So for those of you who actually don't know, I actually still keep score. People think that like, whoa, that's like really cool that you actually keep score. And I do it my own way. But for those of you who are new, I actually, so like during the game, I have like 3 monitors that I have set up in my room, and that's just to help me keep stats and set things up for OBS and all that sort of stuff. But you know, I don't always like to look at a screen for everything. I like to, especially for baseball, I find that I remember things when I write things down, and so I have like a color pen that I use. It has red, black, purple, blue, green. And so every time before I come on here, what I do is I write down the lineups for each team in my scorebook that I have. It's a big scorebook. And it's nice because both teams are side by side. And I will keep score. So I got G5 for Brandon Nimmo, 5-3, for a ground out over to third. And then I got Wyatt with a ground out over to short. That's G6. And then Seager struck out looking, so that's a backwards K. But I know some people, it's not like the traditional way, because whenever somebody scores a run, like I don't always write down run scored or do like the lines between the bases. I don't do that. To me, it looks a little bit messy that way. But I still like to keep score. Blessed pass over to you. Thank you. I appreciate you, Dallas. Dallas, what's going on? How you doing? It's good to see you on here. All right, hit that thumbs up button and hit that subscribe button as well. We have to get to 300 likes again for the third day in a row. Let's go. Alec Bohm is coming on up to the plate, and we are also now 55 subscribers away from getting to the 9,000 marker. The pitch to Bohm, and he looks at a curveball that is in the zone for strike one. JJ, it's not a room, it's a booth. True. That's true. The ball is one strike. The pitch, swing and a miss. I actually wanted the Phillies to get Mackenzie Gore. I didn't think that they were going to be able to do so. I thought that he would have been a really good 5 on this team. Another lefty, too. 0-2 pitch. Check swing, did he go? Did they say no? We could have kept Ranger Suarez. We could have kept, and then we technically could have gotten Mackenzie Gore, and then we'd have like 5 lefties, including Painter. The pitch, ground ball hit over towards the second baseman, and here's the throw to first, and that's in time for out number 1. You can never have too many good left-handed pitchers, I guess. Our next Sixers game that we're doing, I believe, is going to be on Friday. I'd like to do at least one more Sixers game before the end of the regular season. Not going to do it tomorrow, though, because tomorrow is a big day for Painter. We got to see what Painter looks like. Dave Lawless, thank you so much for the sub. Keep forgetting that that's my sound effect. 1 ball, no strikes to Adolis Garcia. And here's the pitch. And that is swung on and missed. This 3D stuff is super cool. But it makes me really want to be able to sink into the ground on command. Dude, I got to show you some really cool things about this. I keep forgetting I got to do it with you guys. I showed you some of the camera views, right? The camera views are really cool. But, yeah, I got some cool things to show y'all. 1 ball, 2 strikes. How's everybody's day going so far? 1-2 pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. And Adolis Garcia chases after the curveball in the dirt for out number 2. But see, the thing is, again, right, like, I can show the 3D, but obviously there's people that are still driving. And again, please, like, do not, like, look at this while you drive. Like, please. And I really mean that. Like, I care about your safety. And Mundo Sosa comes up, and that's a foul ball. So my point of this whole thing that I'm trying to say is that, I still got to keep it a radio play-by-play type of a call because, again, not everybody's looking at their phones. People are away. People are doing things. People are working. People are living life. And they have us on as background noise. So, again, I still care about the radio play-by-play. Like, there's still a lot of value to that. No balls, 2 strikes. There's 2 outs in the bottom of the second. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. And the 0-2 pitch to Sosa. And he'll ground this one over to short. It's picked up, and the throw to first is in plenty of time. for out number 3. Not a single thing. Gore and Luzardo going toe-to-toe against each other so far. And we're going to head to the 3rd. No score between the Phillies and the Rangers. All right, chat, let's go. All right, so we are going to shout you guys out. Let us know where you guys are tuning on in from. And, yeah, let's go, baby. Hit that thumbs up button. Hit that subscribe button as well. We will shout everybody out. JJ, donuts if you need a snack. I'm all good. But thank you very much. I do like my donuts. I do, just not on my tires. That's a good dad joke. You gotta give me that one, right? You gotta give me that. Where are you guys tuning on in from? Somebody cut that. I'm from Cranford. What's up, David? How you doing, my friend? Good to see you. Langhorne, PA. Shout out to Langhorne, PA. Yes, sir. What's up, Cool J? I'm from Camp Hill, PA. Let's go, baby. Let's go. I need to have this looped. I need to remember to do that. South Carolina, I'm your worst enemy. What's going on? I'm your worst nightmare. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna get it right. I promise, I will get it right. I wasn't even reading it. I was just, I was skimming. Texas. Oh, I apologize. Texas, what's going on? Deo and Guyan, what's going on? Let's go. Turn it up, baby. Greensboro, North Carolina, Scott is here. What's up, Scott? Tuning on in from the semi-truck on a lunch break in Wyoming. Yes, sir. We love it. I'm watching from my kitchen. Yes. We like that. Delran, New Jersey. Yes, sir. Chris is also here. He says, love the radio play-by-play. Listening while digging fence post in British Columbia. Let's go. We got a gifted membership from B-Blazin'. Thank you very much. Tallahassee, Florida. Crawley, congratulations. All right. The pitch, ground ball, hit over towards Sosa. He makes a slide and stop. Throws it over to first. It's in time. Is that Bryson Stott out there at second base? I don't think so. That's Edmundo Sosa. Oh, man, what a play by Sosa on that backhand. Man, I'll tell you what, the Phillies defense this year is going to be really, really awesome. Battle Creek, Michigan, Elusive, thank you so much for tuning on in. Cecilia's also here. Yes, Ephrath. I don't know where Ephrath is. Where is that? Oh, thank you so much again for the gifted membership, E-Blazin', over to Crawley. Let's go. The ball is 1 strike in the pitch, and this ball is lined through the hole out to left field for a base hit. And there is a 1-out single. That is the first base runner today in this game, and it comes from Sam Haggerty. All right, so there is a 1-out single. 54 more subscribers to go until we get to 9,000 subscribers. Let's go. All right. 1 out, top of the 3rd. Zeus with 24 pitches. And the pitch is going to be called a ball. One ball, no strikes. The pitch on the way. And it's a changeup. And Duran is in front of the count 2-0 against Luzardo. Zeus comes set and fires. And the pitch is a changeup that is in the zone for a called strike. Comment down below. How many, so which year is this for you, watching play-by-play with JJ? Just out of curiosity. How long have you been a Philly freak? Let me know. Is this year 4 for you? Is it year 3 for you? Year 2? Or is this year 1? Are you guys rookies? Next pitch is fouled away. 2 balls, 2 strikes. 3 seconds left on the pitch clock. the 2-2 pitch, and that's fouled off. Runner was going, too. The other really cool thing, I don't think you guys notice about this chat, is this. So, oh, sorry. Oh, man, I didn't realize that the ticker was covering this. That's weird. Let me get back to this. 2 balls, 2 strikes, and the next pitch on the way. Strike 3 called right down the middle. Another chair for another strikeout. And that is, 4 strikeouts today for Zeus. That's great. Yes, so I have to change this. But I don't know if you guys noticed this, but on the 3D, if you actually do pay attention, when the pitcher is on the mound in between innings and goes out there, that is actually the pitcher warming up. That's not just a simulation. That is legitimately whoever's out there pitching is warming up. Like, this is, for the most part, real, except for the people coming up underground. All right, the pitch. This ball is lined out over towards right center field. That's going back towards the track, and it is gone. And so it's a 2-0 Texas Rangers lead. Here in the top of the third, Zeus gives up a 2-run shot to Brandon Nimmo. And Nimmo, the former Met, does damage against the Phillies. That pitch was down the middle, right in his wheelhouse. And he just squared that thing off. He gets loudly booed by the fans. Boo! Drop those boos in the chat. Just kidding. Just kidding. Oh, man. This is year 2 for you. Year 2 for you. A lot of 2s. Dayo's been here for 3. Year 3 for you. Wow. This is year 2 for you. Nice. So we got a lot of 2s and 3s. Any 4s? Anybody been here since the first year? I know Denver's been here since the first year. Hunter's also been here. I don't know if Hunter's on, though. 20 months. Wow, it's been 20 months for you? I thought that you were here. I thought that you were here for year 2. I didn't know that. Huh. Good to know. That's his 11th career homer, by the way, at CBP. 2-0 Texas. And Langford is up. And so far it's a 2-1 count. The pitch on the way. This ball's grounded over towards short. Turner picks it up, throws it on over to first, and it is in time for out number 3. However, the damage is done. That's the 3rd long ball for the Texas Rangers over the last 2 games. And it's Brandon Nimmo who does the damage. We will go to the bottom of the 3rd inning. It's year 2 for you. It is year 2 for you. Crowley's been here for 3 years. And Crowley, congratulations again on your membership. It was a gifted membership from B Blazin'. So welcome on in to the Red membership. Yes, sir. And B Blazin', I think that this is your first year, right? Because you found us. Did you find us through RB? Is that correct? Neil says this is year 2. This is year 2 for you too? You found us through RB, I believe. Huh. Man. 6 or 6, 7. Christopher Kelly. Yep. Chris was here year 1. I remember that. That's right. I've been around long enough to remember JJ's lackluster charge. That's so true. That is so true. I mean, if you go back and look at our first couple of Phillies videos, or even just if you go back and if you look at my first stream was Warriors versus Sixers. I was in a suit and I was in a tie. It was honestly, I might bring that back. I really might. I really might bring that back some of the time. I feel like for special occasions, that'd be really cool. Maybe during playoffs for NBA, that's what we'll do. But yeah, I don't know. I just thought about that now. Maybe we have a day. Maybe it's suit and tie Wednesdays. We can get a little bit creative there. I don't know. If you guys do want to leave a text message to us. Oh, I forgot my prompt. My bad. If you guys do want to text on in, you guys most certainly can. Or if you want to call on into the show after the game, you can. Or just leave a voicemail message. Man, the Charge is so much better. Dude, the energy is like so different now. It really is. 1 ball, no strikes. The 1-0 pitch on the way, swing and a miss. I've come to realize that as we've gotten more deep into this, I tend to bring a lot more energy, and it's honestly just passion. It really is. I've been really trying to get out of my comfort zone a little bit more and try to let that out as the 1-1 is outside for ball 2, because in the broadcasting world, and this is no disrespect to them, but what I'll say is that, you learn that you have to be professional. You have to control, like, your fandom. Like, yeah, you can be a fan for sure. And then they want you to be a fan, but you have to sort of control it, right? Can't, go too overboard with it. 3 balls, 1 strike. And here's the 3-1 pitch to JT, and that's a foul ball. Gore is still pitching, by the way. It is a 2-0 Texas Rangers lead, thanks to a 2-run home run by Brandon Nimmo. That came in the 3rd. I remember this. You fill in not this last RB, but the 1 months ago. I love your commentary. Yep, I remember. That's how you found us. Yep. 3 balls, 2 strikes. The 3-2 pitch, and that is inside and taken for ball 4. And JT is the first Phillies base runner of the afternoon. Let's go. All right. A little bit slow today. Let's go. Charge! Otto Kemp is now going to come on up. He's playing for Marsh today, by the way. And there's a 96-mile-per-hour heater that's upstairs for ball 1. How many homers this year for Otto Kemp? Suit and tie. 1-0 pitch. Check swing, foul ball. You found me through RB2? I didn't know that. I had no clue. So what, this is year 2 for you too? Suit and tie Sunday seems fitting. That's a good one. 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. And the count is now 1-2. Suit and tie Sunday. $12. $25 for Kemp. Okay. 1 ball, 2 strikes. And here's the 1-2. And that is way upstairs. And taken for ball 2. So it was also way inside as well. So JT is on over at first. He gets on with a leadoff walk against Mackenzie Gore. It's 2-2 to Otto Kemp. 2-2 on the way. Foul ball. Guess I can speed it up just a little bit. Two balls, 2 strikes. 10 seconds left on the pitch clock. The 2-2 on the way. Swing and a miss. And Otto Kemp is down, swinging on strikes. And Gore gets his 3rd strikeout of the day. 1 homer of 10 for Otto Kemp. D1L, you found me through Philly Tick with RB? What's going on? Uniform and tie. I found you 2 years ago when I was looking for baseball on YouTube, and I've been watching you ever since. Oh, you've been on here for 2 years. I thought you were on here last year, but I didn't realize. Oh wait, this is year 2 for you. Okay. Yes, now that makes sense. Now that makes sense. Oh, it was 2 years ago. Wait, so this is year 3 for you? I'm sorry. Now I'm confused. Justin Crawford is up. It's 1 ball, no strikes. And the pitch is going to be swung on and missed. And that's going to make the count now 1-1. We got 313 of you watching. Let's get to 100 likes. We're at 115. Wow. Let's go. Let's get to 200. Let's go. I wasn't even paying attention. Crawford's had a very good season so far. 1 ball, 1 strike. The pitch. Up high for ball 2. Get those likes up, baby. 2 balls, 1 strike to Justin Crawford. Phillies down 2-0 to the Texas Rangers. And the 2-1 pitch is called a strike. It was a high strike at 95. This is year 3 for you. Two balls, 2 strikes. The next pitch is chopped foul. I found you through Dr. Delay, I do believe. I think you found me first, and then you found Dr. Delay because I thought I remembered you say that you checked out Dr. Delay after you found out Dr. Delay through me, but I could be wrong. 2-2 pitch to Crawford, and a weird swing as the pitch was way inside, and Gore gets his 4th strikeout. He looked very confused. And that is 2 strikeouts in a row. Gore has struck out 3 of the last 5 batters that he has faced. And Trey Turner is going to come on up again. JT is still over at first. He got on via walk. The pitch. It's inside. And taken for ball 1. So 1 ball, no strikes. The pitch to Turner, swing and a miss. Jason says, this is day 4 for me. Let's go. How'd you find out about us? This is Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Oh, yeah. You found it. Okay, so you found us on Thursday. Nice. 1-1 pitch. That is outside for ball 2. You were here in season 1. I remember you. Of course you were, Rodney. What's up, Rodney? How you doing, man? Good to see you on here. 2 balls, 1 strike. The 2-1 pitch to Trey Turner. And he gets under it again. His timing is just so off. It's going to be popped up out over towards center field. And the catch will be made by Wyatt Langford for out number 3. So a leadoff walk for the Phillies and nothing else to it. And we're going to go to the 4th inning. Which means it is now time for On This Day in Phillies History. Okay. It happened on this day. Listen to this, chat. In 1904, on this day, the Phillies gratefully landed at Race Street after returning from spring training in Savannah aboard the SS Allegheny. The ship sailed into a heavy gale for most of the trip north, and most of the players were seasick for the duration of the trip. Now imagine this, okay? You're in spring training, okay? Like, you're Bryce Harper, you're Kyle Schwarber, you're, like, every Phillies player. Rob Thompson is there. And you have spring training in Savannah across the SS Allegheny. And you have to come back to Philly. And the players are just, like, getting seasick, doing their business, like, doing, like, what they have to do. That is kind of crazy when you really think about it. And so, of course, Broad and Pattison does a really good job with posting this stuff, and I always have to give them their credit because they post these things, but just, like, think about that. That's really crazy. It's the only big thing that happened on this day. Actually, today is Juan Bell's birthday. Juan Bell, born in 1968. And guess who else was born on this day? Here's a throwback name. The unassisted triple play guy himself, Eric Bruntlett. It's his birthday today. Happy birthday, Eric Bruntlett. He is now 48 years old, right? 22. He's 48. All right. Here is the box score so far, chat. We will get this up over here so that way you guys can see it. Here's the box score for the Phillies. We'll have to get the other one up and running. 1 ball, no strikes, and that is to Corey Seager. And here's the 1-0 pitch. That is up high for ball 2. Clan says, I've been here for 2 years. What's up, Clan? Love to see you in the chat. Good to see you on here. Next pitch, and that's taken for ball 3. Three balls, no strikes. Luzardo kicks, deals, and the pitch is outside for ball 4. Phillies traded Yorkie Perez to Houston for Trevor Miller back in 2000 on this day. Also on this day, the Phillies signed Domingo Santana back in 2009. I remember Domingo Santana. The pitch to Jake Berger. That's taken for a called strike. So a 4-pitch walk to Corey Seager. We're in the top of the 4th already. It's a 2-0 Texas Rangers lead. First pitch was in there for a strike, and the next pitch is grounded back up the middle for a base hit. And stopping at second base is going to be Seager. So a couple of pitches left, pitch left out over the middle of the plate, and Jake Berger continues to hit against Philadelphia. I'm certain that you've explained this already, JJ, but what is this new high-tech animation? Just curious. Andrew McCutchen is up, and the pitch is inside for a ball. Okay, so we wanted to experiment before the season started with this 3D animation. So we saw a couple other people were doing it, and we thought that it'd be like a really cool thing. 1-0 pitch, swing and a miss. So what I did this year, chat, I used to stream all the time on my laptop, as you could see in my trailer video, right? Used to have my gaming laptop. I still have it. I still actually do use it. The 1-1 pitch, swing and a miss, and it's now a 1-2 count. But this year what I did was I got myself a customized desktop. I did. I picked it out, and I set it up. I did that back in February with a friend of mine. Shout out to Gabe G. Vanutes. Big shout out to him in the chat for helping me set this up. It took a while. And I wanted to upgrade my equipment because I saw that people were doing this last year. And I thought that it'd be really cool to run it for this year. And it's totally legal. It's totally fine. The guy that actually makes it is a really cool dude, he seems. 1-2 pitch, and that's taken down for ball 2. And so, this year, that was like one of the reasons why I wanted to get the customized desktop, just to be able to run this, because on my laptop, when you're doing this for 162 plus games, because we're not just doing the Phillies, we're doing other games as well. We're doing the Giants and whatever, Diamond Zone. So I wanted something reliable, and I thought that it'd be really cool to get myself one of these. Just so that way we can run 3D graphics, we could run more things, we can make the studio even better, that type of stuff. 2-2 on the way. Line drive hit out over to left field, and that is a 3-run home run by Andrew McCutchen, and the Texas Rangers take a 5-0 lead. That was a line drive home run that just got on out of here. And it's now 5-0 in the 4th inning. Right down the middle, too. This guy still has it. He still has it, man. 5-zip Texas. And the pitch. This is going to be popped up out over towards the right side of shallow right field. And Sosa gets under it, makes the catch in the sun. And there's out number 1. Let's see again this replay of this home run. It literally just went on in to that flower bed there. And then it sort of pinballed. And it came back onto the field, didn't it? No, it didn't. That's his first homer of the season. That's his 16th career homer against the Phillies. Andrew McCutchen. But long story short, this is our 3D camera that we have, and it's amazing. If you guys actually have MLB.TV, you can get this. 0-1, swing and a miss, and the count is 0-2. I didn't like that pitch at all. That was a fastball down the middle. That was terrible. 0-2 pitch to Josh Young. That's down for a ball. Zeus kicks, fires, and that pitch is fouled again. What you talking about on post-game? Bats cold, loss, a series lost? Yeah, I said that. I said that. If you're talking to me. 1-2. Down in the way for ball 2. Two balls, 2 strikes. The 2-2 pitch. That's low. It's taken for ball 3. Payoff pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. Young goes after the sweeper that came running inside and low. And Zeus gets his 5th strikeout of the game. All right, Zeus. Settle back on in. Settle down, dude. $5-0 Texas. The long ball's been working for them. They had a 2-run homer from Brandon Nimmo in the 3rd. And a 3-run jack by Andrew McCutchen in the 4th inning. He's going to be 40 this year. Here's Sam Haggerty, who singled in the 3rd and also scored a run as well. Zeus comes set, kicks, deals. And the pitch is in there for a called strike. That is the 2nd out of the inning. 0-2. It's outside and low. Taken for a ball. Haggerty in the box. 2 balls, 2 strikes. 60 total pitches from Zeus so far. And the 2-2 on the way. Line drive hit out over to left field. And that's going to be caught by Otto Kemp. He almost overran it as he was running on in to make the catch. But he caught it right at his baseball cap. And the inning is over. Andrew McCutchen continues to do damage against the Phillies. And he hits a 3-run home run. We're going to go to the bottom of the 4th. Will the bats wake up? Is the question. And we shall see. All right, bottom of the 4th inning. All right. All right, if you guys do want to reach out to me for business inquiries, whether it's for Philly stuff, Sixers stuff, Eagles stuff, or just whatever it is, if you just want to reach out to me, period, you can email me. Mods, drop the email down below. It's ! email. That's all you have to do is type in the chat. That's for anybody. Anybody can type in ! email. and that'll pop up. And that's my email. If you also do exclamation point voicemail, that will pop up my my hotline if you guys want to text on in, if you want to call in, or if you do want to reach out that way, you can also reach out via that way as well. 610-314-0844. It is listed right here in the ticker as well. There's the phone number if you guys do want to text anytime. Memberships, exclamation point memberships. They are $2.99 a month. You get access to awesome emotes. It's a very good way to support the channel. And you can become a member today for just $2.99. And finally, the last thing that I wanted to say is my P.O. Box. Every Wednesday, we do P.O. Box openings in the 5th inning of a game on every Wednesday. Now, we're going to have to do it on Tuesday this week because Wednesday I won't be here because it's Passover. But yes, every Wednesday we do a P.O. Box opening in the 5th inning, and you guys should definitely check us out for that. And if you guys want to send in fan mail, it's the play-by-play with JJ, P.O. Box 6, Gibbsboro, New Jersey, 08026 is the address. And the exclamation point for that is exclamation point P.O. Box. Kyle Schwarber is up to bat. It's 1 ball, 1 strike to him. Phillies have not recorded a hit so far, just 1 base runner, and that was a leadoff walk by JT in the bottom of the 3rd. The pitch, foul ball. Matt Gelb just said over on Twitter that Jesus Luzardo gave up 2 homers in the first 4 innings today. He did not allow his 2nd homer until his 8th start in 2025, which was May 8th. 1-2 pitch to Kyle. It's in the dirt. Taken for ball 2. There is the membership link. Two balls, 2 strikes. The 2-2 pitch to Kyle Schwarber, swing and a miss. And there is out number 1. Here in the bottom of the 4th inning, Kyle Schwarber is just lost at the plate right now. The pitch. That's outside for a ball. One ball, no strikes to Bryce Harper. And here's the pitch. And that's taken down for a ball 2. So, yeah, chat, pay attention to this. So if somebody's like, I want to reach out to JJ, I want to text on in, I want to call, all right, it's exclamation point voicemail. And then that'll pop up. If you just type in exclamation point voicemail, it doesn't have to be in all caps. It shows up here. If somebody wants to mail me something, okay, exclamation point mail, 2-1 pitch to Bryce Harper, and that is going to be a foul ball. Sorry, exclamation point P.O. Box is my mail. What's up, JS? How you doing, man? 2-2 pitch on the way. And that is taken down in the way for ball 3. This is also exclamation point email if they want to reach out. There you go. Nice. Look at Cool J. Cool J's a fast learner. Let's go. 3-2 is the count. 3-2 pitch, and that is up high for ball 4. So if I ever get busy, and somebody's like, you know, how do you reach out to JJ? Just literally drop those in the chat. You don't even have to copy and paste anything. There's links right there. Got it? And that's for anybody. That's not even just for the mods. That's for anybody in the chat. So Harper's going to get on with a walk, and he is over at first. Anthony Sanfilippo just said Harper gets on with a walk. He has only 139 to 149 more to go because he wants to get to 150. One ball, no strikes. The pitch. That is up high and away for ball two. Is that Bryce Harper or Dom Brown? Keep it clean, man. Keep it clean. Nice. Cool. Very awesome. There's a couple more, too, that I can pull up. I just want to make sure that you guys know all of them. 2 balls, no strikes, and here's the pitch. This ball is skied out over towards center field, and the catch is going to be made for out number 2. There's another one I have, too, for my socials. Let me check it out very quickly. Actually, you know what? It's on this computer. I can pull it up really quickly on here. Pitcher's in there for a strike, and Harper is going to get caught. Stealing over at second base, and the inning is over. Actually, Garcia just grounded that. Excuse me. All right. And we are going to go to the 5th inning. All right. It is a 5-0 Texas Rangers game. Yep. Commands. There you go. Good, good, good. Those are all the commands. Thank you so much. I forgot that that's where it is. I'll just pull it up on here. Authorize. No. It's not even on here. Huh. That's the wrong one. All right. We'll just pull it up from the thing that you posted. There we go. And of course, it's not showing up now. Charity stream, I gotta get rid of that one. Yes, if somebody ever wants to check out, so then it's memberships. Memberships is this. I just figured it out yesterday. Cool J, you're the man. That's that. And then Discord is this. Good. But then what's my socials? Don't I have one for socials for my link tree? I guess I gotta make one for that. JJ's links. Okay, I don't like that one. I'll have to change it. But for now, it's JJ links. Ezekiel Duran is up. Okay. Good to know. 2 balls, 1 strike. Now we'll get back into the action. All right. 2-1 pitch to Duran. That is a foul ball. Next pitch is going to be flied out over to right. Garcia's there. They'll make the catch. And there's one away. All right. That's better. If you are new to the channel, don't forget to like. Don't forget to subscribe. As we are in the top of the 5th inning, Phillies are down 5-0. Zeus has 65 pitches. He's allowed 5 earned runs. give up a 3-run shot to Kutch and a 2-run homer to Nimmo. Pitch on the way, and that's taken down for a ball. Zeus comes set and fires. Swing and a miss. That was at 97 miles per hour. So it's 1 ball and 1 strike to Brandon Nimmo. He homered his last time up, and he takes the next one down in the way for ball 2. Nimmo has been in the league since 2016. 2-1 pitch. Around this one foul. He's now 33 years old. So he was 23 when he got called up. So I say he was pretty young. He needs 23 more hits to get to 1,000. 2-2. That's outside for a ball. So he'll get there this year. If he's healthy, of course. He does have 136 career homers. Last year he had 25. The year before that he had 23. Then he had 24 the year before that. He wasn't playing every day up until 2022. Actually, I think, it was injuries that prevailed him for like 3 seasons, I remember. 3 balls, 2 strikes. The payoff pitch. Chopper hit towards the right side. Harper has it. Flips it back over to Zeus, who has to cover the bag. And he gets there for out number 2. Two up, 2 down. We are now 47 subscribers away from getting to 9,000 subs. 2 outs, top of the 5th inning. Earth Mystery is here. What's going on, Earth Mystery? How you doing? 2 outs. The pitch. It's low. Zeus's pitch count is now at 72 pitches. In 4 2/3, he's given up 4 hits, 2 long balls, 1 walk, and he has struck out 5. Next pitch, swing and a miss. Just saw that Wilyer Abreu for the Red Sox just homered his 2nd day in a row. Speaking of Boston. 1-1. That's inside for ball 2. It's good to see him, man. Timbo's back. What's up, Timbo? How you doing? It's for both you and Earth Mystery. You both get a bell. 2-1 pitch. Skied out over towards shallow right field. Garcia shies towards the baseball and will make the catch. And the inning is over. So, we will go to the bottom of the 5th inning. And the Phillies are going to come back on up again. Still looking for their first hit of the day. And Edmundo Sosa will lead off the inning. Oh, man. Most players available. The at-bats, they were not good. Nope. All right. So in the next inning, when we go to the top of the 6th, we are going to go raid somebody. All right. We are going to go send a raid their way. Got Tennessee playing Michigan. Let's see. Who should we raid today? Raided BW yesterday. Let's go say hi. You know what we'll do, man? We'll say hi to our friend Max. We'll say hi to Max. All right? He's doing the Royals versus the Braves game. We'll say hi to Max. All right? How does that sound? We'll raid Max. When we go to the 6th inning, I'll drop the link. And then we can go say hi. Lori Smith, thank you so much for the sub. Appreciate you. Bro, the Mets are a sellout. They were so happy for a comeback yesterday. They suck. I will not waste my money betting with them. Cruz, what's going on, man? How you doing? Speaking of betting, and speaking of if you love baseball, and also fantasy baseball as well, make sure that you guys check out our Diamond Zone streams. And again, mods, if you actually, the other exclamation point too is Diamond Zone. Exclamation point Diamond Zone is on there as well. If you guys want to go check out our Diamond Zone streams, what we do, basically Diamond Zone is like NFL Red Zone, but it's for MLB baseball, and we do that on here where we'll switch the scores and we do live in-game coverage for like big-time moments in big games for baseball. And we do such an awesome job with it. A lot of people love it, and it's really easy to follow along. It's like a traditional play-by-play style, but like we change the scoreboards. It's so easy to follow along. If you love baseball and if you're into not just watching one game at a time, but if you like to look, you know, sort of like skim through channels and like go through a lot of games at once, it's pretty cool. 2 balls, no strikes. The pitch to Sosa, and that is in the zone. Taken for strike one at 95 miles per hour. There it is. It's right there. This is Diamond Zone. And the link to our latest episode is right here. 2 balls, 1 strike. I actually don't think that was our latest episode. I think that was one episode that we did. But you can still check it out. It's really cool. 2-1 pitch to Sosa. And he fouls it back. Gore's pitch count, just want to make sure that I note this, he's at 65 pitches. Max is how you found me. Of course. We're going to try to collab sometime. We are. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The 2-2 pitch to Sosa, swing and a miss. He goes chasing after a changeup that's out of the zone. And there is strikeout number 6 for Mackenzie Gore. JJ, you ever been to Fenway Park? Yes. I love Fenway. I was there back in 2012 or 2010. For some reason, I forget now. I was there when they were playing against the Rays. It was an afternoon game. Big Papi was on the team, and I just clearly remember, I don't know if David Price was pitching for the Rays, but I remember that Kyle Farnsworth was closing at the time. So you'll have to like look at the year to see like when Kyle Farnsworth was the closer. 0-1, swing and a miss. I clearly remember Farnsworth was on the team, and Longo was still there. I'm pretty sure. I just clearly remember, I clearly remember Kyle Farnsworth. The ball's 2 strikes. The 0-2 pitch to JT, and JT will fly this one out over towards straightaway center field. It'll stay in the ballpark, and the catch will be made, and there's 2 away in the bottom of the 5th. Bats are silent today. YouTube is full of weirdos. They are. I don't know if you guys noticed, but I'm trying not to read like as much of chat, especially now that we get more and more people on here. It's not that I don't love you guys, but sometimes like you just get really weird comments, and I just got to focus on me, you know? But I'm not ignoring you guys. I just can't keep up with everybody. 1 ball, no strikes. That's to Otto Kemp. The 1-0 pitch. That's up high for ball 2. But the nice part about these types of streams, again, is that when we don't have as many people, we can have more quality time. And that's why we still do March Madness. That's why we still do other baseball games, because they're not as packed, they're not as crazy, and we can still build a community, which is really what I care about. I care about good quality people in my chat. It's not always about the numbers like, wow, I want to get to 9,000. Well, I want to get to 10,000. I want 10,000 nice people to subscribe to my channel. You know? Like, I care a lot about the quality. That's so important to me. 3 balls, 1 strike to Otto Kemp. and he's going to ground this one over towards second to throw to first. That's in time. The inning is over, and we're going to go to the 6th inning. All right, so we are going to go say hi to Max Coverage TV. All right? Here is Max Coverage TV. We're dropping his link right now. Let's go say hi to him, and I will catch you all on the other side. All right, here we go. We are going to the 6th inning. It's the top of the 6th inning. Zeus is going to pitch another inning for the Phillies. We'll have to face Corey Seager. And Seager swings and misses at the first pitch. And it's an 0-1 count. Pitch. And that is outside for a ball. Remember how curious you were as to how they'd respond today? Fans ought to be ashamed buying into this, into this garbage lineup every year, says Sean. What's up, Sean? How you doing, man? I hear you, man. It's been a frustrating day. It's been a frustrating day so far. Seager nearly got hit by that. I actually think it hit the umpire straight in the mask. It did. I hear you, though, man. Did Murakami homer again? He did. 2 balls, 1 strike in the pitch. Ground ball, sliding and stopped by Sosa again. Throws it from his knees to first, and it's in time. Nice. They played him the pole over towards that right side. And Mundo Sosa flashing the leather over at second base. I'll take it. That's positive. There's something good right there. Made it look easy, too. We need to get a sign that says play Sosa every day. The pitch. It's down and in for a ball. Edmundo Sosa is our Kike Hernandez. He really is, dude. Tell him to play anywhere. 1-0 pitch, swing and a miss. I bet you even if you wanted to, he could play catcher. I bet you. Because that guy is just so versatile. Catcher would be tough. It's hard to call a game. But my point is that he's just a great player. 1 ball, 1 strike. Zeus kicks, fires. Swing and a miss. Changeup was thrown at 87 miles per hour. It's not acceptable. No, it's not acceptable at all. 1-2 pitch. Strike 3 called. Looked a little bit inside. Berger's going to challenge. We will challenge. It did look inside. And the ABS challenge system says that it is a ball. Funny part is that to the NBC's pitch tracks, the zone looked a little bit wider. Or a little bit shorter, I should say. The pitch is in there. That time it is a called strike 3. And so there is out number 2. And Zeus with his 7th chair of the day. There you go. So that is a strikeout to Jake Berger. And it's Andrew McCutchen who's up next. 2 away. And there's a sinker that is called a ball. The count is 1-0. Looked like it was a strike. 1-0 pitch. Down and in for ball 2. Shantae is here. What's up, Shantae? Just a reminder, chat, no spoilers. If you guys see the play before I do, I went back to the replay last night and I saw a couple people spoil. But I just want to make sure that, again, you guys know not to, just to wait until we call it and then say something in the chat. Okay, so the whole Ghost Runner thing yesterday, I saw people didn't love it. Right, the 2-1 pitch to McCutchen, and there's another fly ball hit out to left field, and that's going to go over the head of Kemp. He did not judge that well at all, and he has to run towards the ball, and Cutchin gets in with a stand-up double, pumps the brakes after he rounds second, and he is going to stay over at second. I'm not saying that Otto Kemp would have gotten Andrew McCutchen out, but, again, this is what happens, right, when you don't have enough experience out in left field and you're not able to, I mean, you have to judge it, right? Because the wall's right there. It goes over your head. Do you go for the ball or do you just wait for it to bounce off the wall? You got to judge that correctly. And he didn't do that. 2 outs, top of the 6th. And the pitch is low for a ball. So back to your point, right? Okay, so the whole Ghost Runner thing yesterday, I saw people didn't love it. I kind of agree, but these games can't go on all night. They got to play 162 of these. Okay, so the 1-0 pitch, and that is taken for a strike. So I agree. I agree with that, but why not start it till like the 12th inning? Yeah, like I guess any game could go into extras. You know, all 162 technically could go into extras, and I understand that philosophy. Okay, I would like to do the research and see how many games per year go into extra innings, just to see what the data has to say about it. It is 2 balls, 1 strike, and the 2-1 pitch is flied out over towards right field. Garcia can't make the catch. He lost it in the sun. And McCutchen's going to score. And it's now 6-0. His sunglasses were on. He lost it in the sun. And it just died out in right field. And that's going to be an RBI single allowed again by Jesus Luzardo. Just lost it in the sun. And now the Rangers lead it by 6. Sort of went over to the ground, too. Yep, couldn't make the catch. So Kutch gets on with his 4th RBI of the day. And Kyle Higashioka is up. I don't know, though, man. I don't know. I don't know how I feel. 0-1 pitch. Bouncing ball foul towards the right side. $19 pitches for Zeus in this 6th inning so far. He has 95 pitches. This will, I assume, be his last batter. It's been that type of a game, guys. 1 ball, 2 strikes. We do have a post-game show after this, and we will definitely make sure that we break everything down. 1-2 to Young, nearly hits him. And the count is 2-2. Zach Pop is now warming up in the Phillies bullpen. So I guess maybe we won't see Brad Keller today. We'll see. I mean, look, there's still time for them to score. 2-2 pitch, and that's down for ball 3. I've seen plenty of bizarre things happen. But we'll see. 3 balls, 2 strikes, the 3-2 pitch. Strike 3 called. It was at the knees on the inside corner, and Zeus gets himself another strikeout. Okay, and we are going to go to the bottom of the 6th. So Kutch had a double, and then Higashioka had the RBI single, they called it. And I'm going to write down error on Garcia. And then I'm going to write down here, error on Kemp. But yeah, hasn't been a fun day so far. Nope. Okay. I apologize, chat. The one thing that we forgot to do as we get used to this new setup and our new format of our show, I wanted to make sure that I did this. Okay, so we forgot to do our Text JJ segment, and we usually do it when we go into the 3rd inning. I always like to ask you guys a question, and then if you text on in, I read your text messages out loud, which is really cool, as many as I can. So the question that I have for you guys today, and again, if you guys want to text on in, Mods will post the link down below with the exclamation points. But 610-314-0844, for those of you that are listening, is how you text on in. So the question that I have for you guys today is, what was your favorite baseball game memory? What was your favorite baseball game memory that you've had? We did first baseball memory period yesterday, but I want to know what going to your first baseball, I want to know what your favorite moment ever was going to a baseball game. It could be any game. It could be a high school game. It doesn't have to be major league. It could be whatever it is. All right. So that is the question that I have for you guys. We are 42 subscribers away from getting to 9,000. I think we can still get there, Chad. I really do. It'd be nice if the Phillies could get some runs here, but I think we can still get there. The pitch, and that's to Justin Crawford. It's inside for a ball, and he's going to challenge. Or did he do it too late? He did it too late. No balls, 1 strike, and the next pitch is fouled off. Would have been right. He didn't challenge. I'm sorry. He was just adjusting his helmet. That's what he was. When you tap your helmet, you challenge. So that wasn't a challenge. My mistake. The ball is 2 strikes to Justin Crawford, and the pitch is down in the way for a ball. 610-314-0844. What is your favorite baseball memory that you have? One-two pitch to Crawford, and he's going to ground this one over towards the third base side. It's going to be an infield single as no throw was made. A little dribbler hit over towards that left side, and that's what Justin Crawford does, and maybe that could get the Phillies going here. That's their first hit of the day. Yesterday, it was an infield single by JT Realmuto. This time, it's an infield single by Justin Crawford. All right, Justin, come on. Nice job. And Trey Turner is going to come on up again. Gore is still pitching, by the way. Turner is in the box. The pitch to Trey. It's high for a ball. Trey today 0 for 2. And that is how the no-hitter comes to an end. Let's see if he runs here. 1 ball, no strikes, and the pitch is down for ball 2. All right. Heading the count 2-0. 2 balls, no strikes. The pitch to Turner, up high for ball 3. So we got an answer over on the hotline. And that says Tim Anders. I bet you mean Tim Anderson's bunt single game 3 in 2011. The White Sox? Tim Anderson? Huh. You were there? 2-0 pitch. Or 3-0 pitch is in there for a strike. That's a pretty cool memory. So text on in and we'll read some more. Cool baseball memories that you guys have going to a game. Could be a high school game or whatever. 610-314-0844. Next pitch to Turner. That is up high for ball 4. And Kyle Schwarber is going to come on up to the plate. All right. First time today that they've had 2 base runners. Can they do some damage? Charge! And we got a timeout taken right now on the mound here. TTWOT44, thank you very much for the sub. Let's go. So if you guys text on in, we will read it directly here on YouTube. I want to get people more active on the phone lines. Rising Rhino is here. What is going on, Rising Rhino? We are now 38 subscribers away from 9,000 subs. Phillies just got their first hit. Trey Turner just walked. And Kyle Schwarber is up. Fans starting to clap along as Schwarber, with the sunglasses on, is ready to come on up to the plate. Only 1 hit, and that was in his first at-bat of this series. And that was an opposite field 2-run shot. He's been 0 for his last 10. And he's been slumping. Can he break out of it here? First pitch to Kyle. Swing and a fly ball hit out to right field. That'll get down for a base hit. Crawford's going to round third, and he's going to stay put there, rightfully so. And the bases are loaded for Bryce Harper with nobody out. He wouldn't have scored. He would not have scored there. It was hit right over towards the shallow part of right center. It took a bounce, and Langford would have gotten him out. All right, here is Harper. Let's drop those Bryce emotes. Gore in a jam. Here's the pitch to Bryce Harper. He'll ground it foul. Oof. Went after a slider there, got lucky. That was down the middle. 8 grand slams for Harper. Let's go, chat. Come on. Time to get fired up. No balls, 1 strike. 2 hits in this inning. The 0-1 to Harper, and that's in there for strike 2. That's a sinker at 96 miles per hour. Let's go. Charge! The balls and 2 strikes. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock, and the next pitch is outside at 96 miles per hour. One ball, 2 strikes to Harper. The 1-2 pitch on the way, swing and a miss. He foul tipped it into the glove for strike 3. And there is strikeout number 7 on the day for Mackenzie Gore. It was a good pitch. And Harper went after it. He bought. Dang it. All right, it's Alec Bohm who's coming on up to the plate now. Can't believe he didn't come through there. Bohm is in the box. Base is loaded. 1 out. The pitch. That's going to be called a strike. Another good pitch. It was a curveball, and he was able to get the call. Crawford's at third. At second, it's Turner. And at first, it's Schwarber. 0-1. Pitch number 90 from Gore, and it's going to hit Bohm, and he's going to go over to first, and the Phillies are going to get their first run of the game. They're on the board. All right. And it looks like we're going to have a timeout here on the mound. Skip Schumacher is going to pull the plug on Mackenzie Gore. Adolis Garcia is up next, but first we got a pitch and change. Man. I think Harper's head is not on baseball. He needs to work this thing out since his mark. Man, him and Schwarber have been struggling, but, you know, I'll say this, get it out of the way now. Come playoff time, we need you both. That's the truth. All right, get it out of the way now. Come through, and we need you. And that's how I look at it from both ways. And I'm not trying to be negative, but that's what ultimately matters. You know? Much better charge. Well, I mean, when the Phillies are giving you something, then you got to be a little bit louder. You know, like when it's just first, like, you know, and you got a runner over at first and you're down by 6, you know, you kind of have to build it up a little bit. And then once it's, you know, once there's a little bit more drama, once there's a little bit of sauce added on into it, then, you know, you get it up another level. Come on. Let's go. A hit by pitch RBI. Go Eagles! Thank you so much for the sub. Stephanie Boozy. I hope I said that correctly. Buzzy or Boozy? Please correct me if I'm wrong. Philip Silvers. Gio Rodriguez. Thank you all four so much for the subscribers. You guys are absolutely awesome. You really are. 36 more subs till we get to 9,000 subscribers. And here comes Cole Winn. He's going to pitch. Pitched earlier in the series, and he will face Garcia. Pitch number 1, upstairs and inside for ball 1. Garcia did have an RBI single in last night's game in the 9th. RBI double. 1-0 to Garcia. Got a fastball down the middle and chopped to foul. It is 1 ball and 1 strike. Time will be called. Bryson Stott waits in the on-deck circle, and he will pinch hit for Edmundo Sosa. 1 ball, 1 strike. The pitch, inside again. Took a splitter that time. And it's 2-1. Two balls, 1 strike. The pitch to Garcia, swing and a miss. And the count is now 2-2. If you guys still want to text on in your favorite baseball memories, text it on into 610-314-0844. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Adolis Garcia. Can he come through? The 2-2 pitch, and that's fouled away. The pitch was high, but he tried to protect. Charge! Time to get going. Let's go. It's now or never. The 2-2 pitch to Garcia. He just stays alive. Went after the slider. It was outside. And thank goodness he got a piece of that. Ten seconds left on the pitch clock. Win, comes set, kicks, steals, and Garcia fouls off another one. Got a cutter. And it's been a 7-pitch at-bat. He's battling. 4 foul balls in this at-bat to Adolis Garcia. The 2-2 pitch on the way. Lays it off. That slider was outside a little bit further. Love this at-bat. 3 balls, 2 strikes, bases loaded, bottom of the 6th. Phillies down by 5, 1 out. The payoff pitch on the way. Line drive, hit out to left field. It's going to be a sliding catch, but the runner from third is going to tag up and score. It is a sacrifice fly, a very productive at-bat by Garcia. And that makes it a 6-2 game. I'll take it. That was a great at-bat. He hit it hard, worked up the pitch count, and he got the run home. Great at-bat. So Turner scores. And it's Bryson Stott who's going to come on in the pinch hit. All right, that's good. Stott is going to pinch hit now. 2 runners on, 2 outs, bottom of the 6th. It's still a game. We are now 35 subscribers away from getting to 9,000 subscribers. 35 more. Let's go. Let's get to 9K. Let's do it. Here comes Bryson Stott. Just to remind you guys, Bohm is at first still, and Schwarber is at second. Now there's 2 away in the bottom of the 6th. Wynn will face Stott. Righty versus lefty, and the pitch is outside and taken for ball 1. I'm okay with him putting Stott in this situation. That's fine with me. 1 ball, no strikes, and the pitch to Stott, and he's going to ground this one over in front of the mound. The throw to first is in time. The inning is over, and we are going to go to the 7th inning. The Phillies do get 2 runs, though, and they are now down 6-2, thanks to an RBI hit by pitch by Alec Bohm and a sacrifice fly by Adolis Garcia. Okay. I'm fine with him pinch hitting for Stott in that spot. If he was going to do it anyways, I would have still said keep Sosa out there, but I didn't think, and it wasn't because of Sosa. I know that he wanted to do it with the lefty versus the righty, and that's why they did it, but I was fine with it because I thought that, here's a chance for Stott to be able to try to come through in a situation where it's not like too stressful, but this is like if he comes through here, then he really feels good. And I was okay with that. Would I have liked to see Sosa in that spot? I don't think. The bottom line is that I didn't mind it. I would have been okay if he would have kept Sosa in there, try to boost his confidence up. That's cool. But putting Stott in that situation, that's fine with me as well. All right, 32 more subscribers until we get to 9,000 subs. All right, another favorite baseball memory. Here's another one. All right, my favorite baseball memory. I was 10 years old. This is from Adam from Camp Hill. What's up, Adam? How you doing, man? Always love it when you reach out. I was 10 years old and got to see the Phillies play the Yankees in the Bronx. It was a thrilling game that the boys ultimately ended up losing in the 10th. But man, was that exciting. July 16th of 2000. That's really cool. July 16th of 2000. You were 10. Phillies, Yankees. That's when they actually had interleague play, and they would do it like, they'd have like one series towards like the 3/4 part of May, like the 21st to like the 23rd or like whatever. It was always on a weekend. And then in the beginning of June, they would have interleague play from the beginning of June up until the middle. I remember that. That's when they first introduced interleague play between the AL and the NL, and I actually like that. I think that they should sort of go back to that personally. I don't know if you guys agree with that or not, but I do remember those days. Top of the 7th, and the pitch from Zach Pop is in there for a strike. No balls, 1 strike. Pop is pitching. Luzardo, his day is done. And the 0-1 pitch is a little bit high for a ball. Two balls, 1 strike. Next pitch is outside for ball 3. Three-one pitch. It's up high and away for ball 4. And a leadoff walk allowed by Zach Pop to start off the 7th inning. And that goes to Sam Haggerty. I don't know if I like this one. Here's the pitch. That's going to be taken for a strike to Ezekiel Duran. Next pitch, now it's 1 ball and 1 strike. One. This ball's bunted over towards the third base side. Bohm checks the runner at second. Won't be able to get him out there. The throw to first is in time. So it was a productive out. And a sacrifice bunt will maneuver Haggerty over to second base. And Rob is ready to go on out there. What's going on? Oh, he fouled it. He hit it off his foot. He hit it off of his foot. Now the umpires are gathering together here. That's a foul ball. No wonder why Rob's upset. And the umpires are gathering together. That should be a foul ball. Uh-oh, what happened to the 3D? We got a delay, that's why it doesn't show up now. Skip Schumacher's getting a explanation on this. Let's go again. Show bunt. Hit right off of his shoe. That's a foul ball. His foot was like... The funny part is that Duran bounced it off his foot and then he's just running on over to first, acting like he's fine. So they exit out of the 3D because of this delay. And it's now 1 ball, 2 strikes. We'll have to get it back up and running again once it's available. 1-2 pitch. That is down for ball 2. All right, let me take this off real quick. I know the 3D's not working right now. Get it back up. 2-2 pitch. There's a fly ball hit out over towards deep left field, and that's going to bounce off the top of the wall again, and Kemp is just struggling out in left field. A runner's going to score, And it's now going to be an RBI double to make it now 7-2. He just doesn't know how to track down when it's going to hit the wall or not. It's an RBI double, and it's a 7-2 ball game, just like that. All right, there we go. Well, I'd rather take the bunt single at that point, or the sack bunt. Can we have a redo? So it is a 7-2 game. And Brandon Nimmo is coming on up. The pitch. It's in there for a called strike. Damn. That's crazy. Should have left to the sacrifice. The ball is one strike. The pitch on the way is swing and a miss. So I guess whenever there is a delay, like a rain delay or something, then the 3D doesn't show up. I'd kind of like to see the 3D in a rain delay. I'd like to see the grounds crew going out there. How that looks. Nimmo is in the box. Next pitch, inside. Taken for a ball. The 1-2 pitch. Fouled again. Don't forget, after this game is done, we will have a post-game show. And then we got basketball. We got the basketball game coming on after this. We are doing the... we will be doing the next game, which is UConn versus Duke. 1-2 pitch, and that's going to hit Brandon Nimmo. And he is going to go on over to first. He did actually just trip like that. That's so accurate. It got him right on the elbow and then hit him right into the wickets. It's still a game, bro. Are you serious? When you're down by like 4, when you go into the bottom of the 7th, well, now you're not going to the bottom of the 7th, but like when you're going into the 7th inning, there's still a chance. Two runners on, nobody out. And the pitch from Pop is down for ball 1. Just does not have his stuff today. Fastball looks off. Command just does not look good. Backus is warming up in the pen. So yeah. 1-0. Ground ball, hit over towards third. Here's the throw to second. That's 1. And Stott trips up. There's the base runner hit him right there. So it's just a fielder's choice. It's a 5-4 fielder's choice. Oh, man. We got a lot to break down today, chat. Will Land, thank you so much for the sub. Tom K, thank you for the sub on YouTube as well, my friend. Really appreciate that. Pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. The ball's 2 strikes to Corey Seager. He's 0 for 2 today. He's done damage in this series. Just not today. The 0-2. Outside. And taken for a ball. Michigan versus Tennessee. That game is at halftime. It is 40-26 there. Gosh. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The 1-2 pitch to Seager. Fly ball hit out over towards left center field. And then the alleyway to make the catch is going to be Crawford, and another run's going to score. The throw to second base is not in time. It was a good try. So that makes it now a 7-2 ball game, and the Rangers get both of their runs back. It is 7-2 in the top of the 7th, and Seager comes through with a sacrifice fly. Let's look again at this replay. Stott tried to swipe him. I don't know if the Phillies are challenging this or not, but it was close, but I think he got his foot in there. He did. They're not challenging. Jake Berger is now up. And Berger swings and misses at a slider that was not even close. And sorry, chat, it is an 8-2 ball game. 6-run lead here in the top of the 7th. And the next pitch is going to be in there for a strike. It is 0-2. O2 pitch. It's down and away for a ball. That's right. Thank you, guys. I appreciate you. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Top of the 7th, and the next pitch, swing and a miss. And we're going to go to the bottom of the 7th inning. Again, folks, don't forget to like, don't forget to subscribe. Let us know how many likes we have down below as we go to the bottom of the 7th inning. It is now time for Phillies trivia. It's an 8-2 game, and so we will go to the bottom of the 7th right now. It is trivia time, chat. So I'm going to ask you a trivia question, a Phillies trivia question, of course, and if you get it correct, you will hear this. Whoop. If you get it incorrect, you will hear this. All right. So Chuck Klein, I'm sure that you've all heard about him. Okay, if you're a true historical Phillies fan, okay, if you love your Phillies history, I want to know how many times Chuck Klein has gotten at least 200 hits with the Phillies. It's going to be a little bit of a bizarre one today. I figured that with this type of a crowd, it was going to be a little bit more, mellow because they're down. So I wanted to go with something a little bit more that fits that line, if that makes any sense whatsoever. How many times has Chuck Klein gotten at least 200 hits with the Phillies? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right, let's go to our 3D. Mark says 6. Eagles says 6. Keep going. 5, 7, 6. Keep going. Keep going. 10. No, it's not 10. Somebody said it. I just wanted to wait to see if somebody else would catch on. Somebody did say it. Where was it? Jose got it. Jose was correct 5 times. In 1929, he had 219 hits. In 1930, he had 250. So these were all consecutive seasons. 250 in 1930. 200 in 1931, 226 in 1932, and 223 in 1933. And that is the answer. Played with the Phillies for quite some time. He's a Hall of Famer. He got into the Hall, right? Yeah, he did. Two-time All-Star, won the NL MVP, four-time home run leader. Played with the Phillies from 28 to 33. And he actually played with them from 40 to 44 as well. It's an 8-2 game. Baumler's now going to pitch. And the first pitch that's thrown to JT is downstairs for ball one. So it's 1 ball and no strikes to Realmuto. The pitch that comes is outside for ball 2. So in case you're just tuning on in, Jesus Luzardo did go 6 innings today. He gave up 6 earned runs. 5 of them really were earned, I want to say, because he gave up 2 homers. The 2-0, and it's down for ball 3. The last run that he gave up was because of an error from Adolis Garcia. Lost the ball out in the sun, out in right field, and they gave it an RBI single to Andrew McCutchen. 3-0 pitch. That's down for ball 4, and JT gets on with the leadoff walk to start off the bottom of the 7th. It was actually an RBI single by Higashioka, and it was a double by Kutch, and that's how he scored. Zeus did have 99 pitches. We'll break everything down in the postgame show, but Mackenzie Gore went 5 1/3. The Phillies couldn't hit him until that 6th inning. Then he started to give up some trouble on the bases. So we have a timeout taken. Baumler is pitching. He is the 3rd pitcher that the Rangers have used today. His name is Carter Baumler. 6 feet 2 inches tall, 195 pounds. He's 24 years old. He's from Des Moines, Iowa. 8-2, bottom of the 7th inning. Phillies could cut the lead in half with 1 swing of the bat. All right, how we doing on those likes? We got 257 people watching. 170 of you have hit the thumbs up button. Let's go. Let's get to 200. We got to get to 200. Let's go. We have to get to 200. We have to. Bottom of the 7th and the pitch, and that's outside for a ball. I haven't really been on you guys as far as the likes go today. We have to get to 200. Have to get there. Hit the thumbs up button. And we are also 28 subscribers away from getting the 9,000 subs. 1-0 pitch. It's in there for a called strike. That's a slider. And the count is now 1-1. Really want us to get there. Severe to 1. Thank you so much for the sub. 1 ball, 1 strike to Brandon Marsh. The pitch inside and low for ball 2. I'll wait for the animation to catch up to us. 2 balls, 1 strike to Brandon Marsh. Keep those likes coming. Baumler kicks, steals, and the pitch is outside for ball 3. Burger has delivered a burger. What's up, BB? How you doing, man? 3-1 pitch. Fly ball hit out over towards right field. It is a foul ball. Saw a batter with an upside down bat yesterday. We also saw a batter with no bat right now. It's an invisible bat. 3 balls, 2 strikes. The payoff pitch, and that is high for ball 4, and Marsh will get on with a walk. Back-to-back walks. And Justin Crawford is up next. Charge! All right, 20 more likes till we get to 200. Let's go. Keep it going. All right, another potential rally for the Phillies. Let's go. Keep those likes coming. Still nobody out in the bottom of the seventh. Phillies were down 6-0. Then it was 6-2. And now it's become an 8-2 ball game. Pitching coach, that is Chris Young, is going to go back over to the dugout. Crawford, 1 for 2 with a single back in the sixth. He started off the little quote-unquote rally that the Phillies had. Actually got their first hit of the day. It was an infield single. Keep hitting that thumbs up button, chat. Let's go. 2 runners on, nobody out. The pitch to Crawford, and he fouls it off over towards the left side. Charge! Two runners on, nobody out. Back-to-back walks allowed. And the pitch, swing and a miss. The lefty comes set again. Kicks, fires, and Crawford takes it inside. And that is for ball 1. One ball, 2 strikes. The 1-2 pitch to Crawford. Swing and a miss. Got a curveball there, and it was at the knees. And he is down swinging. Baumler's curveball was pretty nasty, gotta say. Then just sort of died back on in there. Comes Trey Turner, and he takes a fastball outside for ball 1. Trey is due. He did walk his last time up. Gotta get a run home. 1 ball, no strikes to Turner, and he swings and misses at the slider a little bit early. One ball, 1 strike. 8 seconds left on the pitch clock. 2 runners on for the Phillies. The 1-1 pitch to Turner. And it's another foul ball towards the left side. Actually ended up going over towards the tarp. Phillies have left 4 men on base today. Rangers have left 2. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Trey Turner. And the next pitch is grounded over to third sharply. The throw to second, there's 1. The throw to first, there's 2. And that is a 5-4-3 double play to end the inning. All right, it's time for us to go to the 8th. It is an 8-2 ball game. Texas Rangers are up by 6. Phillies with just 2 hits today and 2 runs. Got on top of that fastball. All right, other scores around Major League Baseball. Let's go there right now and talk a little bit more about that. All right, and let's also put this back up over here. Yes. All right, so here's your box score so far in this game, chat. This is what the box score looks like for both teams, the Phillies and for the Texas Rangers. Okay. But other scores around Major League Baseball. The Braves are down 4-1 against the Kansas City Royals. That game is going to the bottom of the 9th inning. The Twins and the Orioles are tied 5-5. Twins look to try to take the lead in the top of the 7th against Baltimore. Phillies are in the top of the 8th inning. And then the A's are down 5-2 against Toronto. That game is in the top of the 8th as well. The Red Sox and the Reds are playing each other. It is a 3-2 game out in Cincinnati. The Rockies and Marlins are on as well. It's 3-2 Colorado. And the Mets and the Pirates are tied 2-2. That game is in the bottom of the 7th. Mets are looking to try to take the lead there. Angels are playing the Astros this afternoon. It is a 6-4 Angels lead against Houston. That's in the bottom of the 4th. The White Sox and the Brewers are in the top of the 5th. It is a 7-2 lead for Chicago. And then out in St. Louis, it's a 6-4 Tampa Bay lead as the Rays are winning against St. Louis. And finally, the Nationals are playing against the Cubs, and that is a 3-2 Nationals lead. So every game is underway except for one, and that is Guardians-Mariners. That game will be at 7:20. We will be doing Sunday Night Baseball, but not tonight. Not tonight. 3D graphics a little bit small. You got to make it bigger. There we go. Brad Keller is going to pitch. I am shocked that he's pitching today. 0-1, and that's taken outside for a ball. I mean, you figured that he was going to pitch, period, but why? That's weird. 1-1. Ground ball hit over to shortstop. Turner backhands it, throws it on over to first, and that's in time for out number 1. McCutchen is retired. All right, 14 more likes till we get to 200. Let's go. Get those likes up, chat. Let's go. Got to get those likes up. Got to get to 200 likes. Pitch on the way. That is a sweeper that is in the zone at 85 miles per hour for strike 1. Blue Jays are up to 47 strikeouts on the season. That is ridiculous pitching-wise. 0-1, and that's inside for a ball. That was a sinker in 97. Kutch has the most games played amongst active players with 2,265. 1-1 pitch, way up high from Brad Keller. Phillies got Brad Keller from the Kansas City Royals. Two one, up high again, and inside as well. All right, let's get to that 200 like marker, chat. We are 8 more likes away, or 8 likes away from 200. 3-1. That'll be in the zone for strike 2. If you are new to the channel, my name is Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ. Go on for every Phillies game that we can. 3-2 pitch, grounded, hit over towards Stotts, and he will throw it on over to first. Harper was off balance, but he did keep his foot on the bag for out number 2. We also cover March Madness. We will be doing the UConn game after this. The Huskies will be playing against Duke. We'll have a live redirect once our postgame show is done. And then we call that game. That's next on the slate for us. 2 outs, top of the 8th. Keller comes set again and deals. And another foul ball hit right behind home plate. Thank you. Appreciate you. I love this setup too. It's so awesome. One ball, one strike. We got the 200. Thank you so much. Next pitch. It's in there for a strike. Thank you very much for the 200 likes. I'm happy that we at least got there. 1-2 pitch, foul ball, and Young will stay alive. I don't think we'll get to 9,000 this stream. But we're getting there. If you have not subscribed, please make sure that you guys do that right now. 1-2 pitch. Foul ball again. Mike Schultz, thank you very much for the sub on YouTube, my friend. 1-2 pitch. Another foul ball. Who's playing today for hockey? Rangers won against the Panthers 3-1. 1-2 pitch, swing and a miss. And Brad Keller does get a strikeout. And we are going to go to the bottom of the 8th inning. All right. So that is that. Bottom of the 8th coming on up. Yes, so hello everybody. My name, again, for those of you who are new, my name is Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ. We cover the Phillies, the Sixers, and the Eagles on this channel primarily. That is the heartbeat of this channel for sure. But we are also doing March Madness. We did 23 World Baseball Classic games. We've been grinding. This is our grind season. This is where things really get to start to heat up. We're doing a lot of cool things this year. This is our 4th season doing Phillies baseball. We also are doing other baseball games as well, like we did last year, except the workload's going to be a little bit more. And then we are bringing back Diamond Zone. Again, Diamond Zone, if you guys want to go check out one of our episodes, one of the members or one of the people down below in the chat, just type on an exclamation point Diamond Zone and it'll pop up one of our episodes. If you really like fantasy baseball, if you are into the betting side of things as well, make sure that you go check out Diamond Zone. And if you're just an avid baseball fan like me, if you love baseball very much. So yeah, feel free to go check all of that out. You can also follow me on all the socials. The social media links are out there. The link tree will also be posted down below. It is in the description too. But yes, we are on TikTok. We are on X, Twitch, and also on YouTube, of course, and Instagram. That was the other one. All right, let's go. 25 more subscribers till we get to 9,000. Keep it coming, chat. 9,000, here we come. All right, game's still not done. Down by 6, down to our final 6 outs. Here comes Kyle Schwarber, and Schwarber's going to foul off the first pitch that he sees from Baumholtz. The count is 0-1. Whoever just subscribed, shout yourself out down below. Thank you very, very much. The ball is 1 strike, and that is to Kyle Schwarber. And the 0-1 pitch. It's a little bit outside. He's going to challenge. Umpire says it's an 0-2 count. See what ABS has to say. Pitch tracks on NBC said it was a ball. And it is a ball. Okay. It's 1 ball, 1 strike. Call is overturned. Schwarber did single his last time up. 1-1 pitch to Kyle. Check swing, did he go? I think he did, and yes, he did. The pitch was high. One ball, 2 strikes to Kyle Schwarber. And the 1-2 just gets a piece of it and fouls it off. Nice. I'm happy you guys love it. We're still getting comments about it, even to this day. It's funny. But I get it. You know, some people just, you know, they don't see it first. And, you know, it's cool. It is a cool thing, right? 2 balls, 2 strikes to Kyle Schwarber. 2-2 pitch. Kyle's going to fly this one out over towards shallow left field. And there to make the grab for the first out is Haggerty. It is what, 3:53 p.m. Eastern Time? How are we doing on time with the Volunteers basketball game? Dude, they're getting killed by Michigan. 63-34. Gosh. 1 out, bottom of the 8th. And Harper is up. And he will look at a called strike. No balls, 1 strike to Bryce Harper. And here's the 0-1. That is high. And taken for ball 1. Still got 239 of you guys watching. Appreciate you all for being on here. 1 ball, 1 strike. 1 out, bottom of the 8th. The pitch to Harper. And he will ground that foul towards the right side. As far as the Phillies' schedule goes for the rest of the week, let's get into that now. So again, we will not be on Wednesday because it is Passover. 1-2 pitch to Bryce, and that's inside for ball 2. So we got a Phillies game tomorrow. We will be doing that, even though the Sixers do play. Got to see Andrew Painter pitch. Tuesday, we got another Phillies game. Wednesday, we are off for Passover. Thursday, there are no games Thursday. 2-2 pitch to Harper, and that is a foul ball. Thursday, we're doing 2 baseball games that day. And then Friday, we got the Phillies on at 4 o'clock, and then we got the Sixers on at 7. We are doing the Sixers game that day. 2-2 pitch. That is down for ball 3. So Friday, we will not have a post-game show. Once we get into like end of April, May, then we are like going to do full-on post-game shows for every game. 3-2 pitch. And that is outside for ball 4. And Harper is going to walk on over to first base. All right, so he gets on. And there is a 1-out walk by Bryce. This is actually a worse game than yesterday, and I never thought that I'd be saying this. Yeah, it's not a good day. It's just not a good day. Not a good day so far. Pitch to Bohm. It's outside at 94 miles per hour. We got a postgame show, though, and we will definitely express our feelings and our thoughts on this game and break it all down. 1-0 pitch to Alec. Foul ball. Got a slider. And it's a 1 ball, 1 strike count. Bo Jackson went the Ike Turner approach. Toss back on over to first. That is not in time. Man. Anybody got cool plans for this week? 1-1. There's a strike. It's a 4-seamer. Taking that 94. The animated characters actually seem to have more life than the real Phillies players do. Isn't that funny? I think that's hilarious. 1-2 pitch. And that's down for ball 2. All right. It's 2 balls, 2 strikes. Thanks, guys. 2-2 pitch to Bohm, and it's down again for ball 3. And the count is now 3-2. They're not getting it done, to say the least. Nope. So far in 7 1/3, they have not. Got to play all 27 outs, though. 3-2 pitch. That's outside for ball 4. And Bohm will walk. And for the 3rd inning in a row, the Phillies will have 2 base runners. And Adolis Garcia is up next. He had a great at-bat his last time up. Chris Martin's warming up. Charge! Every time I think about Chris Martin, of course, you think about Coldplay. It's like Carlos Santana. Another baseball player. The pitch. That's outside for ball 1 to Adolis Garcia. All right, hit that sub button. Let's go. Let's go. Get some runs on the board here. 1 ball, no strikes to Garcia. Next pitch, swing and a miss. What are you swinging at? That pitch was way outside and low. 1 ball, 1 strike. Oof. Got fooled there. He will call for time. Do you think about me now and then? Do you think about me now and then? That's Chris Martin. 1-1 pitch, and he looks at strike 2. It was a fastball right down the pike. What's that song called? Home Again by Kanye and Chris Martin. 1-2 pitch, and Garcia chases after a curveball in the dirt, and there is out number 2. So Baumler gets his 2nd strikeout of the game. Struck out Crawford in the 7th, and he strikes out Garcia here in the 8th. And it's Bryson Stott's turn to come on up to the plate with 2 runners on and 2 outs. The pitch to Stott, and he will look at a curveball and start off the count 0-1. Anybody listen to Kanye? No balls, 1 strike, and the pitch to Stott. Line drive, base hit out to left center field. This will bring home a run, and the Phillies are going to get 1 run back as Bohm goes over to 3rd. The throw was not in time. It's now an 8-3 ball game in Philadelphia. All right. Let's go. Good swing by Stott. The ball in a good spot out in left center. So it's back to a 5-run deficit. And Skip Schumacher is going to make a move. All right. Hit that sub button, chat. Let's keep going. Keep those subs a-coming. 26 more of you. Hit that sub button, and then we get to 9,000 subscribers. Yes, we do. It's good. All right. Hi, chat. Just wanted to say hi to you. That's why I put my face on right here. Besides the game, I hope you guys are doing well. I really do. I do. You know, the one thing about sports, right, is that even when our team is losing, I still, the one thing that I love, and this is what's going to happen during the season, right, when the Phillies are getting blown out, you guys that are still on here at the end, okay, these are the types of relationships that we get to build, and we get to make even more bonds this way. When they're on losing streaks, when they're on winning streaks. And for those people, I've always said this. It's not even just the Phillies. It's for the Sixers. It's for whoever else we cover on this channel. You know, those people that have been here during the good and the bad times of my streaming career and of the good and bad times of these teams that we're covering. those are the bonds that the nice part about it is that you get to create really cool bonds, really cool experiences with people. And I will always, 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 always be grateful to each and every one of you. And I mean that. Because that's what makes this cool thing special. You know? I am a big fan of quality time. That is my love language. And I really enjoy and value our quality time together. Chris Martin is going to come on in to pitch for the Texas Rangers. Get you his stats in just a little bit. JT is coming up. He is 0 for 1 with 2 walks. 2 outs here, bottom of the 8th. Runners at the corners. And the pitch to JT is going to get away from the catcher. And this will allow at least a runner from first to go on over to second. The pitch was inside. Bohm would not have been able to come home because it went to the left side of the plate. So now there's 2 runners in scoring position. And a base hit could make it a 3-run deficit. It's a pass ball. 8-3 is the score. 1-0 pitch. Inside and high again for ball 2 to JT. And that will make the count now 2-0. Let's go. Charge! Martin playing in his 11th season. 2-0 pitch to JT. Line drive hit out over to left field. That's going to be caught, though, by Langford. The pitch was high, and JT definitely drilled it out to left, but Langford had to backpedal, and he made the catch. And we're going to go to the 9th inning. And he hit it sharply, too. Too bad. Oh, I would have really loved that. We're going to go to the 9th. It is an 8-3 ball game. Phillies do get a run back on an RBI single by Bryson Stott. Okay. Line out to right. To left. Okay. All right. What else do we got? W2 Times. Thank you so much for the sub over on YouTube. All right, 33 more subs. 23 more subs, I should say. Now, is it 33? 23? I can't do the math. 23 more subs. Trippy T Gaming, thank you very much for the sub. All right, it is time to go back to the screen. All right, I want you guys to comment down below where you guys are tuning on in from. I'm going to shout you all out. I want to hear from the people, and that is you guys. Just because we're down today by 5 doesn't mean that you guys don't get a W, because you guys always show up. You do. You always come through in the clutch and when I need you guys the most. So where is everybody tuning on in from? Let us know down below. Let's go, baby. David's still here from Cranford, New Jersey. Shout out to David. Let's go. Come on. Not even sticking around for the 9th. They're filling out. They're filing out. Puna, Hawaii. Let's go, John. Keep going. Let's go. Where's everybody tuning on in from? Don't spam the chats. Do not spam the chat. Kyle Bacus is now going to pitch. Delaware. Let's go. All right. Kyle Bacus is going to pitch. Deo says North Texas. Lafayette, Louisiana says Trip. What's going on, Trip? How you doing? Evan Carter is now coming on up to the plate, and he looks at a called strike. Arizona, yes. Nice. Love that. One NT to retire. What does one NT to retire? I don't get it. Oh, I don't get it. I feel bad. Tell me the reference. One, no balls, 2 strikes. The pitch is down for a ball to Evan Carter. Backus is pitching. Backus is the 4th pitcher to be used by Philadelphia. Pitch on the way, and that is a foul ball. We got a post-game show after this. We will be taking live phone calls, so you guys can most certainly call on in when we do our post-game show. 1 ball, 2 strikes. There's 5 seconds left on the pitch clock, and the 1-2 offering is outside for ball 2. We got March Madness after this as well. Michigan leads at 74-47 against the Volunteers, but we are doing the UConn-Duke game. 2-2 on the way. That's low and taken for ball 3. Don't forget to hit that thumbs up button and hit that subscribe button as well. Myrtle Beach, South Carolina, says Chris. Yes, sir. Philadelphia. Love it. 3-2 pitch, and that is low and outside for ball 4. And Carter will head on over to first base with the leadoff walk. A lot to talk about after this game is done. Not good things all around the diamond today for the Phillies. Here's Ezekiel Duran in the box, and Duran is going to check swing foul ball, the baseball, towards the right side. Love Pikes Peaks. Where's that? Northport, Florida. 0-1. It's popped up over towards the right side. Harper is going to make the catch. And there's out number 1. Caught it in fair territory. When will Wheels be back? He pitched really well yesterday in the Lehigh Valley Iron Pigs debut. He pitched good. The Haunted Cave on Pikes Peak. Never been to Pikes Peak. Where is that? Where's Pikes Peak? Did I read that? But he's early. He's ahead of schedule, Eagle fan. He is ahead of schedule, which is great news. We love to hear it. The ball is 1 strike, and that is to Brandon Nimmo in the top of the 9th inning. 1 away. Backus gets set at the letters, kicks, deals, and it's wide and low for a ball. What's up, Deo? The 1-1. Line drive, base hit out to right field. It'll take 2 bounces right in front of Garcia, who will draw the throw on over to third. And runners will be put at first and second base in the top of the 9th inning. John, I really love this mug. Not mug. This canteen. Not a mug. One out, top of the 9th. The pitch on the way. It's a sweeper at 77. If you guys do want to send me fan mail, we do open things from our P.O. box on every Wednesday, but we will do our next P.O. box opening on Tuesday. On Tuesday will be our next P.O. box opening day. 0-1. That is down and away for a ball, and that's because we are not streaming on Passover. I'm taking off. I know it's an afternoon game. Passover is family time for me. 1 ball, 1 strike in the top of the 9th, and the 1-1 pitch. Another foul ball, and the count is 1-2. Holy Week this week. That's right. It's one of a sight to see in Colorado. Huh. Interesting. 1-2 pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. And Backus does get a strikeout. Throw another chair in the chat. Good. That was Langford who struck out. And Corey Seager is up. With 2 away, he will take a sweeper at the knees for strike 1. Stay on for the post-game show that we are doing after this. Always love it when you guys tune on in. We got 254 people still rocking with us. The pitch. It's in there for strike 2. So it's no balls and 2 strikes with 2 away in the top of the 9th inning. 8 seconds left on the pitch clock. And the 0-2 pitch is outside again for a ball 3. It's a short week for a lot of people, I guess so. I'll make sure that I post an announcement, too, in the community. I will. 1-2 pitch. Fly ball hit out to left field. Hooking foul. And it'll be a souvenir. But, yes, I will make sure that I post that in the community. No stream on Wednesday. We'll probably do a post-game show on Thursday. That's probably how this will work. The 1-2 pitch. And there's a line drive caught at shortstop by Turner. And last chance for the Phillies. We are going to go to the bottom of the 9th inning. Marsh, Crawford, and Turner are due up for Philadelphia. One more chance, baby. All right, let's go. One final push to 9K. Let's go. Last push, baby. Come on. Let's get those subs up. Again, my name is Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ. Drop those Phillies emotes in the chat. Let's go. Let's go. 22 more subs so we get to 9,000. We might get there tonight during the basketball game. I'd love to see you guys on here for that if we get to 9K. Just for that. Even if you're not a basketball fan, we do a lot of baseball stuff on this channel too. Let's go. Hit that thumbs up button and subscribe to the channel. It is free. Let's keep going, man. Let's keep on going. Yes, sir. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Let's keep going. Keep it going. Drew here in the Louisiana. Go Rangers. What's going on, my friend? Yes, sir. Love it. Absolutely love it. Happy early Pesach to you, my friend. Christian Walker just tied the game. Oof. Who's Walker on now? Walker's not on the Rangers anymore. Wasn't he on the Rangers last year, Christian Walker? What team is... Oh, he was on... Oh, the Astros. Okay, the Houston Astros. I'm not on Tumblr. I heard actually somebody mention me over on Reddit. That was pretty cool. Got a couple mentions on Reddit. All right, bottom of the 9th inning. And Robert Garcia is going to come on in to pitch for Texas. 71 games last year, a 4-8 record, 9 saves in 16 opportunities, and a 2.95 ERA in 64 innings of work. So Marsh will lead it off. It'll be Marsh, Crawford, and Turner due on up for the Philadelphia Phillies. Whoever just subbed, thank you so much. I appreciate you. Let's go. Marsh will look at a strike, and that is taken at the knees for strike 1. We got a post-game show after this as well. If you guys do want to call on in, you most certainly can. We had 2 awesome phone calls yesterday after we did our opening monologue. Just talking about this game. 0-1 pitch will be in there. It's a slider for strike 2 at 85 miles per hour. The ball is 2 strikes to Brandon Marsh, and the 0-2 is outside. Wait for the animation to catch up. So it's 1 ball and 2 strikes to Brandon Marsh. Phillies down by 5 to the Texas Rangers. We're in the bottom of the 9th. The 1-2 pitch to Marsh, and he gets a good piece of it and fouls it off. Tomorrow, Andrew Painter is going to pitch for the Phillies, and he will face the Washington Nationals. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Garcia kicks, deals, and Marsh takes it again downstairs. Garcia did pitch yesterday, and he ended up blowing the save. Two balls, 2 strikes to Brandon Marsh. The 2-2 on the way. Strike 3 called. Got caught looking at the fastball. And there's 1 out in the bottom of the 9th inning. Oh, boy. Man. And Dylan Moore is going to pinch hit for Justin Crawford. They're going to give him an at-bat right now. So Crawford ends the day going 1 for 3. The pitch. That's going to be called a ball. And that'll make the count now 1-0. JJ, what would you consider the most dominating starting pitching staff in MLB history? 1-0 pitch, and that is inside and low for ball 2. Most dominating staff in MLB history. It's a good one. 2-0 pitch. That's outside for ball 3. They're going to challenge this. Texas, that is. Of course. But that pitch was outside. Most dominant pitching staff of all time. I don't know. I can't necessarily go by, like, pre-2000. Because not like one comes to my mind with that. I'm sure that there's plenty of dominant pitching staffs before 2000s. But I will say in recent history, the pitch is in there for a strike. I'll tell you what. Last year's Dodgers pitching staff might be up there. 3-1 pitch, and that is outside for ball 4. And that is going to result in a 1-out walk. But the most dominating pitching staff in history. 2011 Phillies, yeah, we're biased. That was a very dominant pitching staff. 2010 Giants were really good too. What's up, D? How you doing, man? 2010 Giants were great. Yes, that's a good one. The pitch to Turner, swing and a miss. It was a slider that was out of the zone. Yeah, dude, you stumped me. I can't necessarily think of, like, really dominant pitching staffs that I could say, like, this is the best dominant pitching staff of all time. 0-1, swing and a miss. The Braves with Smoltz, and Seaver. They were really good, too. 0-2 pitch, ground ball hit over to second to tag. The second, there's 1. The throw to first, there's 2. And the ball game is over. And the Phillies lose the series to the Texas Rangers. And they lose this game by a score of 8-3 to Texas. And they will play their next game tomorrow night against the Washington Nationals. So Andrew McCutchen, again, is the player of the game. He had the 3-run homer in the 4th off of Jesus Luzardo. Also had a double, and he scored a run as well in this game, too. And getting the win for the Texas Rangers is going to be Mackenzie Gore. Gore gets the win. Zeus gets the loss. Gore is 1-0 to start off the season, and Zeus is 0-1. All right. So here is how things are going to work right now. It is 4:23 p.m. Eastern Time. We are still doing a post-game show. If you are going to sign off, thank you very much for tuning on in. If you guys want to stay on, and if you guys have thoughts, and if you want to hear my thoughts, because I'm not happy about how the way things ended, and I have things that I want to get off my chest. Am I going to be too loud about it? Am I going to be screaming? No. But there are things that I feel like need to be I feel like that there are things that we have to talk about. And what do I mean by that? Well, you got to stay tuned for that, because there are things that I am really not happy with, and I don't necessarily know if you will see it from my perspective, but that's why you got to stay on for this post-game show. More on that coming up next. Give me 5 minutes, and I will see you very, very soon. Don't go anywhere.
graduated from Rowan University in the spring of 2022 with a sports communication and media degree. I got to actually call minor league baseball and G League basketball games while I was in school. And then I graduated, and as soon as I graduated, I went to NFL Films in Mount Laurel, New Jersey. And as much as I loved that experience, I miss putting on the headsets. I decided, you know what, talk is cheap. I have a laptop that's in my house, and so 21 months later, here we are, still on YouTube, calling games and building an incredible, loving community on here with the people that I call my Philly freaks with a capital P and a capital H. We go live for every single Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles game, and we do it like old school radio play-by-play style. I'm Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ.
I showed a swung on, barreled out to right field. Bye-bye baseball.
That baby is long gone.
Oh, it was disappointing, chat. It was very disappointing. Today was a very disappointing day for the Philadelphia Phillies. They lose their first series of the season in 2026 and lose 2 out of 3 to the Texas Rangers by a final score of 8-3. I had confidence coming on into this game that they would take care of business. I thought that Zeus Luzardo was going to go out there and dominate, and I was wrong. It looked in the very beginning of this game that Zeus Luzardo was going to go out there and he was just going to put up 7 shutout innings with the way that he was dealing. But then he ran into a little bit of trouble in that 3rd inning. He gave up the 2-run shot to Brandon Nimmo. Bad pitch, right at the knees. Fastball, right in his wheelhouse, and he drilled it on out of there. But overall, okay, there are some things that I do need to get off my chest, and the first thing that is first is this. Okay, so what I'm very upset about today, what I'm really frustrated with is the bats. This is what I learned from this series again, okay? It's just one series. We're in 2026. We have Adolis Garcia and we have Justin Crawford. And there were some good things that I saw out of Justin Crawford again today. Again, Crawford had a great series. But I am disappointed in the play of Kyle Schwarber, Bryce Harper, and Trey Turner in this series. And I will put JT Realmuto in the conversation as well. Did he hit the ball hard his last time up? He did. That was a shot out to left field. And on a good day, he gets a hit there. But overall, he had a bad series. They did not play well. Schwarber just hit the 2-run home run. Ever since then, he's been cold. He did have the single today. Nice. But that's not what you paid Kyle Schwarber to do. You paid Kyle Schwarber to hit home runs, to get on base, and he just has not been doing that at a high level to start off the season. I'm not hitting the panic button. I'm not going to crash out. I'm not going to do that. But this needs to be one of those like little wake-up calls, I would say, for the Phillies bats to just get things going, because the bottom line is that you need your big guns in the playoffs. Okay? If they're going to be cold now, fine. If they're going to be cold now, that's fine. You have an up and down season. I get all of that. But I'd be naive to just sort of brush this off, because you can't do that. No. Got to be accountable. And whatever you do out there on the field, that's what we see. And we didn't see enough this weekend. We did not see enough at all. And the bats going cold is why people are very upset. Because what has been the main storyline over these last 3 to 4 years for the Philadelphia Phillies? The bats go cold when it matters the most. And when you have those naysayers, when you have those people that are out there that are criticizing the bats, it's only going to happen when you're going through a slump, even at the very beginning of the season. And I was disappointed. It wasn't the result of the at-bats, guys. I was very disappointed in the approach. And here's what I mean about that. Kyle Schwarber yesterday struck out 3 times. 2 of those times were he was called looking on strikes, from what I remember. I remember he was caught at least once. Let me just say that. But there were pitches that I know that he usually doesn't just watch go by, that he drills and he's aggressive with. And I'm seeing more of a patient approach from him, and patient in not such a good way. It's not really patient. It's just standing. You know, it's he's just watching pitches go by. And that is not what I want. If you're going to go down swinging, work up the pitch counts. Make the pitcher work. The Phillies did not do that yesterday. They didn't do it today. And Mackenzie Gore is a good pitcher. While I understand that, he was throwing you a lot of junk as well. And there were times where I thought the Phillies batters were just not disciplined at all. And that is what makes me annoyed. It's less about the result of the strikeouts. It's the approach of how do you do when the count is 0-2? What's going through your mind? What's going through your motion, right? Like, what are you thinking? Those are the types of things that I'm not happy about. Does that go on Kevin Long? Absolutely it does. Yes, it does. Does that go on hitting assistants and all that? Yes. But ultimately, the player is the one who's up to bat. And it's a result. And from that way, you can't just strike out looking there. And I felt like today we had a sort of a similar result. Here's a breakdown of what happened today from Mackenzie Gore. Okay? Listen to this. And again, I'm being calm. I'm not crashing out. I told myself I wouldn't do that today. This is me just calling it like it is. All right, so in the bottom of the first, Trey Turner does actually work up Mackenzie Gore, and is late on the fastball, and he strikes out. He's been late on a lot of pitches. So then a 5-pitch at-bat to Kyle Schwarber. He ends up lining out. And then Harper on the first pitch lines out. So basically the guy threw a total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 pitches. 12 pitches in the first. He threw a total of how many pitches in the second? 12 pitches in the second, 11 pitches in the second. In the third inning, JT did walk, but then after that, they just were striking out, and they were not doing their job. They made him work in the fourth inning. I was okay that they built up the pitch count there, but you got to get to him early. That was in the third inning when they decided to start to work up the pitch count. That was like the only time that they did that. And yes, they struck out a couple of times. You saw Kemp strike out. Crawford struck out as well. Even though that was a good at-bat by Crawford, just didn't get the result. And then Trey Turner is just popping up these cutters. He's late on the four-seamers. His timing is off. I don't know why, but it just is right now. And that's not cool. That's not fun. That's not what Trey Turner is here to do. But the realistic perspective is that, yes, you are going to go through slumps, but when you're getting paid that amount of money to play baseball, you're going to get criticized. And throughout the series, he had a bad series. I wanted the Phillies to come out today. I thought that last night, when they were not hitting through 8 2/3, I thought that they showed me something. I thought that they showed me that they could actually put together a nice little rally, and I thought that they rallied together, and they almost came back, and they almost pulled it off. They did. They almost did it. They didn't deserve to win last night, and that left me with a little bit of hope today, and that hope just died. I don't care how good Mackenzie Gore is as a pitcher. He didn't work up the counts early on, except in the third inning, and that's what really bothered me today. I'll get to Zeus in a second. The bottom of the fifth inning, too, was egregious. Sosa was actually ahead in the count 2-0. And he got a nice-looking four-seamer. He took it. I was fine with that. And he fouled off the next pitch. A nasty changeup was thrown by Gore. But Sosa has to stay disciplined there. And Otto Kemp, again, ahead in the count 3-0 after 2 outs. And he just grounds out, getting on top of the fastball. Just not working well. But staying on topic with the bats. The bottom of the 6th inning approach did bother me too. Crawford gets on with an infield single. We're thinking, okay, they can get a little bit of momentum here. Trey Turner walks, works up a good at-bat there. Mackenzie Gore is starting to get a little bit fatigued. And then Schwarber on the first pitch gets a slider, takes advantage of it, sees that it's over towards the inside corner of the plate, and good for him to get on with a single there. I'm surprised that he swung at that, but yes. So now the bases are loaded. Bryce Harper in the very next at-bat, he is aggressively swinging at the first pitch, and I don't necessarily think that that is a good approach to have personally. Obviously, everybody has their own approaches, but I just feel like that he needs to have a little bit more patience. I know that he can be a violent swinger at times, a lot of times, but I didn't like how a lot of times, again, even today, he was just hacking after pitches. And he put up a bad at-bat, swung at a curveball that was not even close to my recollection. And he was way off with his timing, and he struck out there. Bryce Harper has to try to come through in situations like that. So then Bohm gets hit. Garcia hits a sac fly. Garcia's at-bat was great. Garcia, I thought, really worked up the pitch count against Wynn. And on the 9th pitch, lined it out to left, just right at the left fielder. And then we got home a run that way. And then Bryson Stott comes up. I was fine with Sosa not batting in that situation. I wouldn't have minded it either way. People are going to say, well, why did Rob Thompson take out Sosa? Doesn't matter if it's a lefty versus a righty or a righty versus a righty. Like, just keep Sosa in there. I could see it. I could see that happening that way. And then if Sosa gets on, then we're feeling great. And if Stott doesn't get on, then we're not feeling great. But if Stott does get on, then we say, good job, Rob. I thought in that spot, though, you know, getting Stott's confidence up is kind of cool. He's had an off day today. Here's a golden opportunity to maybe get something going from the bench, and maybe you can get back into this game. I didn't mind the move. I didn't think it was a bad move, but I was mad that Stott gets a splitter and gets on top of it again. The timing was just off. The timing was not good at all today, and that was really the consistent pattern. Crawford in the 7th inning, after you lead off, you get 2 walks. Crawford strikes out. Not really going to hold him hostage there. But Trey Turner grounding into that double play. Come on, man. Got to be better than that. Got to be better than that. And he didn't do that. He had a bad day today. He had a terrible series. And that's just not good enough. For a guy that's getting paid that much money to get on top of the baseball in that situation when he's ahead in the count, that's a rally killer. It really is. And if they get a couple runs there, they're back in business and maybe they can sort of rally again. And then in the bottom of the 8th, another opportunity comes, right? Stott gets the RBI single. JT lines out to left. I'm not going to blame JT there because that was a good swing, but just another opportunity squandered. And then Turner grounds into his second double play to end the game. So, yeah, that's what I'm annoyed about the most today, guys, is just the lack of discipline that they showed out there on the field offensively. That's what really disappointed me today. That's what got to me today. Does this tie back to Dave? Absolutely it does. For the offseason moves that he didn't make and for the coaching decisions that he made, I definitely did not think that Rob Thompson deserved to come back after what happened last year. But because it's a new year, we're 3 games into this, and I'm not a big fan of how the offense has looked so far as a whole. The first game I thought was okay. The long ball was going. Bohm had a nice swing. And I thought that they did some good things. But ever since that game, they've really, realistically, when you think about it, have only they haven't put up any meaningful runs. I don't like to say it like that because, okay, yeah, they haven't put up a lot of runs early. That's the issue. So that's the problem that I have coming on out of this series. Let me know if you agree or disagree, because that, I believe, is the number one blame. I'll get to Zeus right now. I'll talk about him. But that was the first thing that I really wanted to talk about. Zeus today did not look. He didn't have a good game today. Let's just call it like it is. He started off great. The fastball was reaching up to 98 miles per hour. I've never seen that. I mean, I haven't seen that in a little bit of time. So that was cool. But in the third inning, Sam Haggerty gets on with the single. And after he gets Duran caught looking at a strike three, Brandon Nimmo, wrong Brandon. Nimmo comes on up, and on the very first pitch, gets a hanging sweeper, and he drilled it. He did. He got it right towards the bottom part of the zone at the knees, hammered it right in his wheelhouse, and sent it on out of here. Bad pitch. Really bad pitch. He left it up. Supposed to go down a little bit further. Missed his spot. I thought that in the fourth inning, he got into a little bit of trouble too. Of course he did get into a little bit of trouble because guess what? He walked Corey Seager on 4 pitches. That's the time. And I don't recall in that moment if they did go to a mound visit or not. I don't remember that there was one, and somebody, again, correct me if I'm wrong in chat if there was, but that's when you go out there and you go talk to Zeus. Because it's a 2-0 game at the time. He just gave up a 2-run homer in the last inning. You want to make sure that he's okay. And they didn't do that, according to my recollection. And then Berger gets on with the single. Hanging change up. Again, missed his spot. Supposed to go outside, hit the outside corner. Berger was on it and just hit it right there. And then McCutchen. The at-bat to McCutchen is down in the count 1-2 and hits a line drive homer out to left field. And that pitch was a fastball that was out over the middle of the plate again. So the guy was missing his spots in that fourth inning and in the third inning as well. And he didn't do good. Did he settle down after that? Yeah, but it wasn't a good outing from Jesus Luzardo. And I'm not hitting the panic button. I'm hoping that he learns from this. It's not the end of the world. You're going to lose games. You're going to give up runs. But I was a little bit annoyed that he was missing his spots today. And I also thought that they could have done a much better job managing those situations, taking more timeouts, getting him, a little bit more calm out there. And I don't think that they did that. I really don't. And then the game was over from that point on. Adolis Garcia made a terrible mistake out in right field. He lost the ball in the sun. Does that happen? Yes, but it's baseball. You got to make the catch. Sometimes it doesn't matter what the adversity is. You didn't make the play there. And he knows that. And he will take accountability. I know that. But he has to be better too. We had a couple of bad defensive plays too from Otto Kemp out in left field. No one's going to talk about that. But there were a couple of times, and again, this is what happens when you're not used to playing in the outfield. And I'm hoping that this doesn't happen as he plays more left field. I'm hoping that he gets more experience. But there's times where you have to judge what to do. You have to make the correct judgment. And there were a couple of balls that were hit over his head. The one Ezekiel Duran double that he had after Duran fouled it or bunted it off of his foot. He hits a double over the head of Otto Kemp, and Kemp is just trying to go for the catch there when he wouldn't have been able to catch it, and he didn't judge it correctly off the wall, and he overran it. He doesn't overrun it there. Maybe it's a single. You don't know. I mean, Duran is fast. Maybe it would have been a double anyways, but You got to learn how to play when the ball is ready to go over to the wall. You have to judge it correctly, and he did not do that today at all, and I thought that that was bad too. So just an all-around bad day from the Phillies and a not good weekend, just to put it nicely. And it's a shame because I thought that they could easily take this series and start off on a positive note. They didn't. They didn't do that. Is this game on Rob Thompson? No. Did I have any problems today with Rob? Not necessarily. The only thing that kind of made me question things was I knew that Brad Keller was going to pitch today, but at the time when it's a 8-2 when he came on in for the 8th inning, it was 8-2. I mean, it's a 6-run lead. What if it's a close game tomorrow? I mean, yes, Alvarado's available. Yes, Duran's available. I get all of that. But maybe it's a close game tomorrow and the bats aren't hitting. And, Brad Keller is now, I guess he is going to be available, right? Because he threw, he threw 16 pitches. I don't know if he's going to be available tomorrow. He's probably not going to be their first option when they go to the 8th inning. I'd be surprised. But I didn't like that. I didn't like how he used Brad Keller in that spot. People had a problem with going to Duran in the 10th inning with the ghost runner. Sometimes that just happens. I didn't think it was an egregious decision. I think that you want to go with your best pitcher in that spot. That's fine. I don't have a problem with it. Gives him more pressure, yes, but he has to come through when there is pressure. And in the playoffs or in big-time games, you're going to need him to come through, ghost runner or not. So I thought that that was fine. But today, it didn't make sense to me that they put in Brad Keller. I did not think that it made sense at all. I would have rather had, I know that they did end up going to Zach Pop, but another person that I would have actually rather have seen today, in my opinion, today would have been a good day to put in Jonathan Bolin. And they didn't do that. Bolin the last time he pitched was Thursday. Today would have been a Jonathan Bolin day. And they didn't do that. And I thought that that was wrong. I did. I thought that that was wrong. 610-314-0844. How do you guys feel? What's going through your mind? Are you mad about this loss? Are you upset? Or are you just saying, you know what? Like, they lost the series. It's going to happen. Move on to the next one. We'll get the Nationals. I'd like to hear your thoughts because I am frustrated. But I'm being a little bit, I'm holding back a little bit because there's still a long ways to go. I hope that that makes sense. So yeah, calling in. Let us know again how you guys feel about this game. We'll also be reading some messages as well. But I love chatting it up with you guys. 610-314-0844 is how you dial on into the show. The phone number is posted down below my name. And you guys can certainly call on in. All right. But yeah, those are my thoughts on this game. A little bit annoyed, a little bit bothered, a little bit just disappointed overall. Just disappointed. That's how I feel. I'm disappointed. I'm disappointed in the Phillies. The pitching today, Zach Pop didn't do well either. Zach Pop did not do well either today. One bad outing from him. Keep your eye on it. I was fine when they ended up going to him. I thought that that was okay. But no reason to put in Brad Keller. Even though we all knew he was going to pitch today. Let him pitch tomorrow. Let him pitch tomorrow. And I don't even know if he is going to pitch tomorrow. All right. We are taking our very first phone call. 336 from North Carolina. What's going on?
Hey, what's going on, JJ?
What's up, Scott? How you feeling, man?
A little bit bothered.
Yeah. What's bothered you the most, my friend?
I forgot who hit that fly ball out to left field, I believe it was. In the eighth inning or something like that. I thought that was going to be a home run, but it wasn't. And that was kind of bothering.
Yeah. Yeah, that was the JT Realmuto swing. I remember that. Yeah. JT.
Oh, yeah, you did. That's right.
Yep. I remember that.
Yep. I don't know. I'm excited to try to watch Andrew Painter tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm excited to watch Andrew Painter too. That's going to be a lot of fun seeing what he's going to be able to do in his first Phillies pitching debut. So that will be great. I'm excited about that.
Yeah, but they're playing the Washington Nationals tomorrow. So
I know.
I probably, it's usually blocked out in my area, so I will definitely be having you on for that.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I guess that the silver lining, though, is, Scott, is that if there's anything positive about playing the Nationals, you know, that gives people a reason to tune on in. You know what I'm saying? Like, it doesn't matter, like, who it is.
Absolutely.
Like, you know, at the very least, like, people are going to tune on in, and they're going to say to themselves, like, oh, okay, like, yeah, it's the Nationals, but Andrew Painter's making his first start. Oh, I want to see that.
Yeah. And that's what bothers me about not seeing the game.
Right. I hear you, man. Anything else that you wanted to talk about, man?
Yeah. I was actually wanting to do a game with you at some point, actually.
Oh, dude, that'd be sick. That'd be sick. I'd love to get you on. I'm not doing as far as like anything, you know, like collaborations like during the game. I'm not doing that, at least for now, but I would love to I definitely would love to get you on for like a pod. I really would. I'm going to try. One thing that I'm trying to do this year is try to be a little bit more creative and be a little bit more outside the box. And so, I'm trying to get more people to collaborate with, like whenever we aren't doing the games. But I would love to get you on, man. That'd be really cool.
Okay.
How's that sound?
And I wouldn't like the box score and stuff that you do and the whatever animated kind of stuff too.
Thank you, man. I appreciate you. Man. All right, I gotta get going. I gotta keep the line moving.
He looks so forward to listening to you, and he watches the countdown, and he gets so excited about JJ's going to be on. JJ's doing this game, and he admires you so very much. And he even tries to do play-by-play when he's hitting balls for his dog to chase in the backyard. So.
Let's go. I love it. Oh, that makes me so happy. You have no idea.
He's got his first Miracle League game is next Friday.
Wow.
Right? No, 2 Fridays. The 10th.
That's so cool.
Oh, my God.
April 10th will be his first Miracle League game of the season.
Wow, that's incredible.
That came on quick.
That's incredible.
That came on quick.
Wow.
So.
Oh, well, Scott, I love you, buddy. I always love it when you call on in. We are going to get something going, man. We are going to collaborate, all right? I promise.
He's on spring break this week. I'm going to see if I can work on him writing a letter and sending you a picture or something.
I would love that. I always love it when people send me letters, when people send me, anything to the P.O. box. That's exactly why I wanted to do it this year because, like a message on YouTube is always cool. An email is nice, but I'm still a fan of like old-fashioned, like classic letters and that stuff. I cherish that. I really, really do. So
you're right, sir. You're right, but I'm like that's just not the same thing, type in the chat or whatever.
Yeah, for sure. All right, Scott, I got to get going. I'll talk to you later, though, man. All right?
All right, man. Sounds good.
All right, take it easy. Big shout out to Scott. We got another phone call here on Play by Play with JJ. What's going on, my friend? Can you hear me?
Yep, JJ, got you loud and clear.
So, I got to hear your thoughts. Do you think I'm being a little bit too soft? Do you think I'm being like, how do you think from what happened this weekend? Like, what do you think went wrong? And do you think I'm not being as critical enough? Or do you think that I'm being fair?
I mean, first of all, absolutely not being soft. I mean, if anything, you're doing everything what you should be doing. Like, you should hold these players accountable. Like, this game, I feel like the offense, again, was not themselves. And the pitching-wise, like Pop wasn't doing good. Zeus wasn't really himself. Like, this was a game with, like, you would go in and win the series. You already dropped one game.
Yep.
And you just couldn't capitalize. You couldn't, get them the best. They figured out best of you. And it's just sad because it goes back to, like, does this team have enough to go back to the World Series? Does this team have enough depth that they can move forward and get a good record this year?
It's a good question. It really is. And the part of the problem, too, is that during the 162, you're going to have injuries. Guys are going to go down. And with that even being the case, how much is your depth even going to suffer when that does happen, when the injury bug does hit you? Because that's just what happens in baseball. That's what happens in sports. You're going to get hurt. You're going to get hurt, and you're going to have to rely on other people to step up. And that's another worry that I have, besides just the whole thing of running it back offensively, which is pretty much what they did. But, like, the bottom line is that in this series, they didn't do enough, period, offensively. And the pitching, like, Zeus did struggle today.
Absolutely.
But, like, you're going to win. Like, what have we seen every single year at the end of the season? There's one common theme, Cool J, and you know exactly what that is. What is that theme?
You can go back to one common theme of this series. Always ask the question.
The bats. The bats go cold.
The bats.
Yep. That's exactly correct. Yep. And that's...
And it goes back to, like, off season, like...
It does.
Like, did you sign up people for the... Like, did you try and sign people for the batting wise? It's really good, able to make contact, able to get some runs in. Like, we all know Harper, and someone did say this. I was looking at the previews of his team. Like Harper's not getting younger. Harper's not getting younger. Like, these players are not getting any younger. Like, you have to capitalize. You got to put that into perspective, because you have to find people who are we're now getting to a point where in sports now that you gotta rely on the younger generation. So you gotta figure out who's you have to figure out that too. Like, who's gonna pitch for you? Who's gonna bat for you? Is there anybody you can really rely on instead of these vets? Because it's in the Philly philosophy now that you're getting relying a lot on veterans. You're not relying on the younger talent.
Yep, absolutely. Cool J, thank you so much for calling on in, man. Always love it when I hear from you. Good takes, really good takes today.
Because they turned me in.
Yes, sir. All right. That is gonna do it for us, man. I do have to get going. But yeah, you just cannot have the bats go cold. And that's been where everybody's frustrations have lied. And I can't blame them. I can't blame them for feeling that way. And even when they're hot in this series, we don't talk about that, because then they win 3 in a row and the bats are doing good, and that doesn't become a problem. Okay? But that's a theme, And yes, you are going to lose series, but this is what comes with the territory. All right, I'm not going overboard with it, not going underboard. But by the way that we're judging it, this has been a problem for years, and I've seen people crash out on it, and I get it. I get it. I'm not going there yet, but I can understand why people feel that way. It's a feast or famine offense. And it's annoying. But still going to enjoy the 162. And that's going to wrap it up for me. All right. Love you all very much. My name is Jason Joseph. I got to get going. It's time for our next stream to start. We got March Madness coming on up. We're going to be a little bit late. I figured that was going to be the case. But I will see you all on the next one. Tomorrow night at 6:40 p.m. Eastern Time is when the Phillies will be playing against the Nationals. Lila Tov, and see you tomorrow.